Hi everybody, welcome to the stream today. I hope you guys are doing well so far. I hope you are looking after yourselves and all that fun jizz and jazz. Anyways guys, so today is purely tabletop RPG related stuff today because one, I'm giving you guys a little sneak peek into my project, Project Vamp the Lost Soul TTRPG, or VTLS TTRPG for short, because I think I've built it up enough for you guys to see what I'm working on and stuff like that. And today we'll be jumping into more lore bits of the book. That's what I'm going to be doing and stuff like that. But I thought I will talk you guys through some of the pages and all that fun stuff before we begin a little bit more work on it. So yeah, this is going to be quite exciting. I'm not going to lie, I am a little nervous about it. But anyways, guys, please check out my manga series Vamp the Lost Soul on Amazon Kindle and Google Play as ebooks, and Ko-fi for the physical copies under all Vamp the Lost Soul, of course. Yeah, I can't wait to show you all this. It's going to be pretty exciting stuff. Anyways, guys, check out my merch for 4-Leaf, Clovers, VTLS, and Teacot merch all in one place, all under, obviously, Vamp the Lost Soul. Oops, my clip studio is shut. That was a bit oopsie. We'll get that back up shortly. Don't know why I did that, but there you go. Also, feel free to follow me on these social medias: TikTok, YouTube, X, which was Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn, all under Vamp the Lost Soul. You awesome lot. So feel free to pop by and obviously give it a like. Also, guys, I will be at Anime Con in Birmingham in June. So feel free to come check it out. I will be doing a panel there and have a table there in Artist Alley. So feel free to give me a quick hello. How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are doing well so far. I'm pretty excited for this. By the way, guys, as per usual, if you do want to put any artwork in to show off to everybody, now is the time to do it, because when the Clovers come on, we'll have a little look at the artwork before we begin. So near about halfway through the stream, not exactly halfway through, but near halfway through. Obviously when the Clovers come on, we'll be switching over to 4-Leaf Clovers. But yes, oh, that wasn't the right thing. Hold on. I'm trying to actually get like the, I'm gonna have to reopen the file because obviously it wasn't opening. So let's go back to OneDrive and just get the file open, and just sort of make that appear. So there we go. So while that's loading, anyways, guys, how you all been doing today? Let's have a little chat before we switch over to, well, instead of art, me showing off what I've got planned for this project. It's mostly talking about how much I've got planned for this project before the Clovers come on. And at the same time, obviously, if you want to ask questions about it, feel free to. Hopefully, we might work a little bit on it, because obviously it's going to be like lore stuff today, mostly dropping in there. So, yeah, I can't wait. Oh, is my camera thing on? What's going on here? Sorry, guys, I'm just checking. Okay. Are you not picking up? Oh, no, I'm just going to restart this because it obviously wasn't picking up the tracker of my character. Just seeing if it will pick up again. There we go. So, looks like I had a few little technical difficulties here and there. I am back with you guys now. So, anyways, guys, let's get into it, shall we? Now the pages are nearly fully loaded. Let's jump into it. Guys, I'm so excited to show this off to you. It's been like... It's been a while since I've been wanting to show this off, and I want to get it into a state where I can sneak preview it for you all. So this is what I've got basically planned. So as you can see, I've got like an inside cover. This will be like a size of a D&D book as well, so about A3 size roughly, A3, A4. So this is the front cover I got planned. Now I had to work sort of like in reverse, which is absolutely crazy, because when I work with manga, the front cover is supposed to be on like the other side, if you get what I mean. But when you're actually reading a book, so I kind of had to like switch around the front and the back in my brain I had to literally switch this around because my brain wasn't actually like used to doing that because I'm used to be working with manga for so long. So this is the front cover that I've designed. It may change, but I think I like the way I've done this. So you got the spine, and you got the about stuff, which spills you a bit of stuff. I'm going to read this out to you. Now, however, just to pre-warn you guys, I am dyslexic. This hasn't been proofread, so this is in its absolute raw first draft state at the moment. So, you read the manga. Now it's time for you to tell your own tale. Welcome to the world of Vamp the Lost Soul, where you learn the real truth of our world, because the world of Vamp the Lost Soul is based on this world, but with fantasy elements. This book will tell you about how Earth really works, from the 4 realms to the races, through to be only in stories and fairy tales are now real. This is a chance to pick a time in history and tell a tale, whether it's from the city of London or the floating cities of Babylonia, before the fall and whenever. From the Stone Age to the modern day. You will also learn the history of what's really happened in the real, what happens in the real world and the real movers and shakers of this world. So this is what. So what are you waiting for? Pick up your weapon of choice, backpack, and this is your chance to take adventure and explore the world in Vamp the Lost Soul. Because in this world, the truth is more than it seems. Hopefully that was a blurb that got you really excited for this. So I really thought deeply what to put on the back, because obviously it's not me just telling the story. So the first few pages, that's the inside cover, and obviously the inside back will link into it like that. But the inside cover is obviously right at the back. And then you got like the first 2 pages again, showing the same thing. I will be closing this one by one, but I just want to show off each page, and just show you what I've got planned, what I'm going to be doing, stuff like that. So there's probably going to be a lot of talking today before the Clovers come on. So like I say, I really do hope you enjoy this, because this has been an absolute passion project of mine, alongside with my manga series, obviously. I'm just going to close this because I don't know. Close that. Do not save. There we go. So here we go. Title page. 5th edition roleplay into the world of Vamp the Lost Soul. That's what I've called it at the moment. I may give it another name later, but this is what I'm going to do. So I am looking for people to join in on this project, not just as playtesters, but maybe, yeah, just to help me out with a few things here and there, spelling checks and stuff like that. 5th edition roleplay, The World of Vamp the Lost Soul by James Van Raven. Lead designers, James W. Raven, that's me. Because obviously I do my books. I don't mind doxing myself. Editor, proofreaders, artists, playtesters, creative direction, obviously myself. And this is like my special thanks, which is my wife, staff and players at the Movie Shack in Bexley Heath, who have supported me as a DM and a world builder. The 4-Leaf Clovers, my TTRPG group. Yes, Clovers, you have got a special, and I mean an absolute special mention on here. So I wanted you guys to know that I absolutely appreciate you guys, and you've actually helped me out with this, so in more ways than you think. And to all the people who have followed my social medias and readers on my manga series, all being awesome. Obviously, that's all just copyright jargon there, so, you know, don't worry about that. It's all like, basically, it's there to protect my ass and protect my stuff, so, well, don't worry about that. So, it's boring legal shit that I have to put down. I'm hoping to release this, maybe 2025, maybe a little bit later. Obviously, I've just put like a little artwork here, because I want to put some artwork in here that I've done in the past and stuff like that, because, you know, I think it's quite nice for you to see my artwork, so stuff like that. Now, this is the interesting part. So this is the table of contents. This is the stuff that I'm planning to do. This might stay in, it might get cut, you don't know. So this is the table of contents. So chapter 1, all the stuff I put numbers on is confirmed, and I've done it. Just need to tidy up a bit and get some fact finding a little bit, just to make sure I've got everything right. So the 4 realms and queens and kings. So this is some lore stuff. The world of VTLS, the 4 realms and the great balance, the cycle of life, how magi works, psychic and mutants, which actually all comes with rules. This is not just like lore stuff. There are some bits here that has rules. I've put new damage types as well for magical and physical and stuff like that. So that's really exciting stuff. I'm really excited to show you guys this. So this is why we're walking through everything I've done so far. History and ages. So the birth of races, class and oddities from the Stone Age to modern day. Now, what I might do is take out classes. The only reason is when the classes get their own page, I might put like a date of birth for the class or something like that. I don't know for now, but for now, I might take it out. But the races and oddities and stuff like that, definitely keeping in. The only reason being is literally I've all done it all. So if you want to know what races come out in what ages, you can find this out and stuff like that. Now, going back to Psychic and Mutants, what I have done is this will be a sub-race option if you roll lucky enough during the Victoria era onwards. Now, people say, well, it's restrictive and stuff like that, but there is a little letter to you all on the next page. This is just, if you want to be in canon, these are the rules. But if you don't want to be in canon, there's a little letter for you guys to talk to you about that sort of thing. So, anyways. Yes, which weapons in what ages? I've added weapons, mostly firearms, because obviously it goes up from like Stone Age to modern day. So I've added a lot more weapons that come in. If you guys want to see other types of weapons that's not in D&D 5th edition, let me know if it has any sort of historical thing going on, or maybe like a fantasy weapon. Obviously I can't like rip off the gunblade of Final Fantasy VIII, even though they have been around for a long time and there's actually a real historical precedent for it. But like there's a thing about hybrid weapons which I am going to put in. So yeah, just letting you know. But yeah, this is why I want to go through it, because actually I want feedback from you guys as well that you want. Now this is the fun bit, is this is going to give you big lore drops. So you can set your campaigns in any of these ages, history and ages. So the Great Immortal Realms War, which is ancient Greece in Bronze Age. Mostly it took place in ancient Greece. The Great Crusades and the Great Split, which is medieval / Dark Ages. The Church Reformation and the Templars, that's Tudor England. The Strangers of Psychics and Mutants, which is when they started like coming out of the woodwork almost. Well, not psychics, but more mutants. Victorian England / Industrial Age, and the Digital Age 1947 onwards. Now, I did do my research like when the first computer came, and I actually was surprised when I was like, oh wow, that's when the first computers came. That's a very interesting look. But yeah, I was really surprised at actually what happened there. So, but I did do my research in that one. So, but those haven't been done yet. This is all now what I'm planning to do in my TTRPG project. No one caught a bronze suite. Well, I guess no one had a sweet tooth. Anyways, organizations and places of interest. So chapter 2 is going to be more laws, but it will explain into the organizations in the world of Lost and stuff like that, and places. So like places of interest, pocket dimensions, they will be fully explained how they work now. It works similarly to Immortals, but a little bit differently at the same time. Stonehenge is actually a place of significance, and I'll tell you why later. Or I'm going to keep that to myself, actually, because I'd rather you guys read the book unless I'll be working on it live. The floating city of Babylonia. Now, for people who played my tabletop RPG as well, because I've had played D&D and I have based some campaigns in my world. Like 4-Leaf Clovers went into the VTLS world for their multiverse campaign, when they fought off Marcus Kane and the Dead Rabbits. We have the movie chat lot that are in the Church Reformation campaign, and my private lot with all my friends. They're doing the Great Crusades. So all that, they're all playing as, and I'm testing them as scenario ideas, and luckily all working at the moment. So thank God for that. Obviously, the floating city of Babylonia, that is a big point in history, because it was a city of knowledge and magi, and it fell. So I can't wait to do that. Atlantis, obviously, Mount Olympus, obviously because of what happened. Yeah, it's really Modornia, Yeah, I won't say that for now. Don't want to do a big lore drop just yet. Camelot and the Great British Library, which actually plays a big part to this day to the VTLS world, only because it's the collective of world knowledge. Okay, so organizations of note. These are the groups that actually run in the world, whether they have gone or they have been since. The Balancers, the Immortal Gods, aka the Pretenders, the Law Keepers, because obviously the Immortal group was actually were a group at one point that believed themselves to be gods. That's why I said Immortal Gods. But there is law behind that. If you've been watching 4 Leaf Clovers, you will know what they really are. Law Keepers are the people who basically keep the history of VTLS, and they're at the Great British Library. They are the ones who archive everything and anything in the world's history, whether it is human or supernatural. The Great Round Table has played a bigger part since the Great Crusades in mending relations to the supernatural world with the humans. Can't wait to obviously delve into that with you guys. The SPD, which is the Supernatural Police Force, which was founded during the Victorian era, that was played out almost like it wasn't explicitly played out, but it was played out where the 4 Leaf Clovers went to. And the Voices of Pan, an unknown organization of chaos. So I can't wait. So shove it also here. This is where I'm going to go a little bit more in depth. So chapter 3, class and rule changes. So there will be some shakeups to the formula. So yeah, shakeups as in I will be, because of law reasons, I have to change up certain classes and how they work. Which is going to be quite interesting because I think it will give a lot more roleplay opportunities. So clerics and warlocks are going to be the biggest changes out lot. So obviously you got the 4 realms, the kings, queens, and obviously gods of the world, but they are not, you can't get their abilities. They don't just give them to you. So what I've changed it up instead is something a bit more sort of Fate anime series, if anyone watches it, where you will make a contract with a spirit that's been long dead with a strong will. Now that's the requirement. So the spirit has to be strong-willed. They have to be at least dead for 100 years to develop a strong will enough to manifest themselves and be able to create a contract with someone. Now the thing is, those spirits are not as common as people think, because obviously the 4 realms with the Reapers, they take the souls to be reincarnated, so, and that is their job. So to avoid them is a hard thing to do. So this is so what you do is you create a contract with a person which hides yourself from the Reapers. Now this can come in 2 ways. The cleric way, which is you form more of a partnership, you both have equal rights and stuff like that. But downside is the spirit could either leave you because it could do something that it's against or whatever, so you could actually end up losing your abilities that way. However, the payoff is if you harmonize enough, you actually get like a lot more powerful stuff going on, because I know clerics are like super fucking powerful in D&D. So actually the first type of contract actually kind of will suit the clerics a lot better. Warlocks, however, is a subjugation. It's a master and servant relationship. So this would be a bit more forced upon the spirit. Now, the advantages are you're going to get obedience no matter what. Even if they reluctant to do it, they have to obey you. However, the downsides are I'll have to come with something mechanically, but I will make sure there's downsides. So at least warlock and clerics have their own flavors. They will get their own like new-ish abilities through this, like the divine intervention. Instead of like having like a god save the day, it'd be literally either they join you in battle with half your level, or later on as you get more stronger, it'd be to your level. And then warlocks may work similarly, but obviously because they subjugate them, it could mean they siphon their power more off them, which might give them access to morally dubious abilities. There we go. So warlock and cleric is depends how you subjugate the soul or you make a partnership with them. That's why your class is. Paladins we'll be more focusing on the oaths themselves. So what I've said is instead of you like having this long tenant and reading through your class, you have 3 tenants and you put it to the subclass that most relates to your 3 tenants, and you have to have a strong will to be a paladin. If that will breaks, or you break one of your own tenants, which breaks your willpower, you will lose those abilities. Either it's temporary or forever. And this will create great roleplay opportunities. So what I'm doing with these is more of you communicate with your DM. This is how I want to do this. Like, for example, like clerics, you could have them appear in person. Or it could be like it creates an arena like a noble phantasm. So it creates a boost or a downgrade to your enemies. Stuff like that. Warlocks may not have access to that as much because they're subjugating them, so they might absorb their like sort of like their ultimate ability into themselves. So yeah, that's going to be interesting, because at the moment I put them both as partnerships to see how the role plays out, but we're gonna make a definite, like, in this book, this is a definite distinction between warlock and cleric. But yeah, warlocks, I'm going to try and beef them up a little bit more, because something I have noticed with warlocks is, apart from Eldritch Blast and how you combine Eldritch Blast and a few subclasses, is a lot of the other abilities are underutilized because you can't do it as much, if you get what I mean. You can't really use much of Warlock's other sub-features unless you go for the meta build, which is such a shame, because a lot of it can be great roleplay opportunities, and some of the spells can be really useful. So I want to tweak like the basis of the Warlock a little bit, mechanics-wise as well, to make it more viable for everyone to go, oh, get excited about Warlock, get excited about what they're doing. And I'm hoping with the subjugation part and what abilities you can get from that, especially with the subclasses, hopefully you can do it and then build it in. So that's my hopes at the moment. I haven't worked out fully for Warlocks yet, but I will work it out. There will be a few templates examples, but mostly between you and the DM to discuss, because I think, like, again, roleplay should be very important to TTRPGs. When I've had a lot of new players come in where they think it's just a numbers game, it's not. It's telling a story with your DM and friends, and we want people to have fun here. So you will still have your number crunching moments, but you will have your excellent role-play moments as well. Okay, moving on now from all that. Martial classes might get a few tweaks, maybe not. Haven't decided yet, but these are the definite rules I am inserting in. There will be character sheet changes, because obviously there will be like a soul element and soul weapon, which will give you more benefits. But once we put that mechanic in, I will do. I'm changing the rule of exhaustion to D&D 1's rule of exhaustion, which they tested out, because I love it. It's simplified. You don't have to go into the book every time. It's 1 level exhaustion minus 1 to your rolls for the rest of the day until you take a long rest. Or obviously the more exhaustion points you get, the more minuses until you hit 10, then you die. Which I do like that idea more. That's what I'm putting in. This one. Now, there will be probably a bit more to this, because I'm looking at wishes as well, because I've noticed wishes can break the VTLS world. So I will be putting rules to wishes as well. So no revival spells and why. This is because in lore, once you die, that's it, you die. So either you have to possess a body and become strong enough as a spirit, or you get reincarnated. That's the only 2 options you got. Or necromancy. One of the few things, if you find a necromancer. But like I said, it's once you're dead, your body's clinically dead. It's because the cycle of life has to go on, and the cycle of the spirit has to go on. So that is why I'm putting no revive spell. Plus, it puts a bit more of a hardcore difficulty on your D&D, and you then have to be a bit more careful with your actions. So that's what I'm hoping to do here, is to create that sort of, again, role-play opportunity and growth within characters. So that's what I would like to do. Also, I'm going to put rules to wishes. Again, no reviving, no wishing someone dead. No, I'm going to use like Disney Genie's 3 rules as a starting point. But yeah, and no time shenanigans. I'm gonna have to put that in there as well. So, well, apart from if you use haste, because you could then up your metabolism, we can explain in lore why that works. But other than that, you can't go forward or back in time, because again, it breaks the greater balance. So, in lore reason. But again, you don't have to. This is what my twist on D&D 5th edition rules are. You can take that and go crazy with it. So, races. This is what I'm planning on. These are races I'm coming up with. They will have dates when these races appear as well, specifically. Atlanteans. Atlanteans are basically mermaids, fish people, any denizen who lives underwater, essentially. Fins or not, essentially. But yeah, they're basically mer people. Atlanteans are basically mer people. But I thought I'd categorize them under one thing, which means you can have different variants of mer person, which means I could put a lot of sub-race fun stuff in there. So that's why I've done that. Cyborgs. Obviously more modern day or Victorian steampunk era. So yeah, cyborgs are going to be a race. Dragonoids are going to be... They're going to have mostly the same rules as Dragonborns. However, you transform into a dragon, because dragonoids and dragons are the same thing in the VTS world. I've explained to people. So whoever is a Dragonborn can basically turn into a dragon. Hey, Halupa! Hello from Germany. What's brewing? I'm basically showing off my VTS TTRPG project and talking through what I'm working on. How you been doing? Welcome to the stream, by the way. And hello back from the UK, by the way. Oh, look, a Pokemon's there. But, sorry, in chat. But yeah, I'm working on my own manga series version of, well, my manga series, but a TTRPG version of it, if you get what I mean. So, basically, 5th edition compatible, my manga series as a TTRPG. So, yeah. What's a butt shit? You're cool. I was trying to say hello. I was trying to pronounce your name and I slaughtered it. I apologize. Just call me Hole. All right, thank you. Thank you. So yeah. So I'm working on my TTRPG. So obviously, and welcome by the way. So obviously we've got demons and goblins because I'll be putting my own twist onto them, and with their own lore and stuff. Grim Reapers, which I have tested out. On a TTRPG group, and they love it. They love the Reapers, mechanically speaking. But I have to ask to keep an eye on anything that might be busted with them. Mummies, I'm be putting in. Nephilels. So it's a between world of Nephilels and angels, essentially. Don't worry about it. I don't know how I spell my own chat name. It's fine. Seriously, I'm dyslexic as hell. This is the book in its raw format at the moment for proofread. I'm planning to put in trolls as a playable race. Rendos, my race from the VTLS manga series. Vampires, werewolves, half-breeds, which I'm going to put half-breed mechanics. So basically, if you want to go, oh, it's half... I'm going to get rid of that mutant one because the mutants were covered. So that's going to go. But half-breeds, yeah, you can half-breed your characters, essentially. I'm going to put, like, rules in there, like you take a +1 from one race, a +2 from another race. If they don't have it, you just take another +1 from elsewhere. And then you take, like, 1 feat of each race, which I think would make very customizable half-breed characters, which I think would be fun. 2 classes I'm going to be introducing, which is Gunsman and Scientist. Very excited because I've done a rough Gunsman and I've been looking at other Gunsman type classes to see what I can do. Very excited about that. I did produce a mock-up for this earlier on just to see how well I do. But now I think I know how to fix it. So, but Holly, what have you been up to anyway? What have you been up to anyways? My brain is, I can't speak the English today. I apologize. I can't speak English today. I apologize. But yeah, and Scientist, which will be its own class. Yeah, I spelt that wrong. but scientist. So essentially the class will be revolving around either technology. Instead of magical alchemy, you do like proper alchemy. So you'll develop poisons or medicines, stuff like that. Like proper scientist. You do get a subclass, which I'm going to put in, which is called a magi scientist, which means they use like magic as a science. So you can be able to sort of cast spells, but you're more about upping the damage on the spell than actually casting the spell itself. So again, scientist is going to be an absolute crazy class that I'm going to build. I did used to stay at home and sleep. But that gets boring after 16 hours. That's fair enough. You're not feeling well or something, or you're just feeling like, I want to lay in today. Which, to be honest, I can absolutely I can jive with that. Trust me. By the way, guys, if you have any artwork to show off, put ! Discord, and then you can jump on and sort of put in your artworks under hashtag put your art here or your art here or wherever I put it as. And we're going to have a look at it before the Clovers come on at some point. But yeah, so those are the two classes that I'm introducing. But I can't wait. So subclasses, some of them are name placeholders for now. So Artificer, the Magi Coder. So basically, again, it's with Artificers, it'd be using gadgets to boost spells and that, instead of like the Scientists where they use actual science stuff to boost it. There'll be a difference between the two mechanically. I just need to work out how. Oh, here we go. Barbarian, the tank, the part with the tank buster. It's basically going to be an RD reference, and basically you can use your raw strength to rip apart tanks. Sort of like the Juggernaut from Critical Role's Tal'Dorei book, but a bit more, instead of focus on structures, focus on like vehicles and going Incredible Hulk, lunging tanks, using stuff as baseball, like big metal lampposts as baseball bats. Basically a lot more about improvised weaponry and just destroying tanks from the inside. So that's going to be fun. Bard, the College of Lawkeeper. Now, because they come from a group of lawkeepers, this will be about gaining knowledge and stuff like that. So that's going to be a bit more fun. This is going to be a lot more of a roleplay class, with some spells that complement it, like scrying and stuff like that. So obviously fighter, dragoon, because one thing that pisses me off in D&D, why have they not got a dragoon subclass in fighter? I mean, how cool would it be to have a dragoon as a subclass thing in fighter? Like, then you could jump into the air and just spear stuff and specialize in dragon slaying and stuff like that. I know rangers kind of have that, but fighters, it just be combat wise, just specializing in fighting dragons and jumping in high air and just performing like really cool attacks in the air. Druid, the Circle of the Roots. This will be more communicating with plants and getting them to fight by your side. I know they have something like this in Druid, but I'm going to be coming up with custom spells and abilities to be able to use like plants and grow seeds, sort of like whoosh, and get them to fight by your side. Not like zombie things, but more like actual getting trees to fight for you. Think Ents. Get Ents into the fight for you. Paladin. I know I skipped to one. I will go back to that. Oath of Redemption will be all about redeeming yourself for your past crimes. These are the College of Red Light District, because some bar wanted to specialize in what you call it is. If you ever play a DD playable, get someone to give you an inspiration point for that, because I would fucking love to see that happen. Though that could be a subclass, actually. Because bards, and this is something I have actually looked up, doesn't have to be a musician. It has to be entertainment, if some sort. So you can be an actor or the Lady of the Night, we should say politely on this stream. So, yeah, you could actually be a Lady of the Night bard. I might actually, that's giving me a fun idea for a fun little subclass, maybe for another, if this kicks off for another book. I just thought that was actually quite a good thing. Maybe like an 18+ like book where you can add a bit more subclasses and we can do stuff like that. But I'll probably have to get someone else to do that. So, Monk, the way of the four realms. This is accepting the truth of the four realms and using aspects of the realms into your fists. So nightmare, you can make them hallucinate. It's not like your worst fears. Dream could be like, you know, you make them feel like ecstasy to get them coax the truth out of them and make them feel more friendly towards you. Or like dream where you just like actually punch someone to heal somebody, which I think would be fucking hilarious. So I've this is more of a, this is a fun little subclass. I think Monk players will get a lot more fun out of. And you have to switch in between when you take a short rest meditating, which uses a short rest mechanic a lot more often. Ranger, the SAS Ranger. This is more of a modern day, which will be specializing in being still rangery, but without the firearms, being SAS levels. So this will be like, these are the guys you send in when you don't want to go guns a-blazing and you want more traditional weapons, and they're more like SAS groups to be severely specialized. Which will give Ranger hopefully a little bit more of a boost, because we know Rangers aren't that great in 5th edition. We all know that, and I think Rangers need a bit something to give it a bit more that to separate from Rogue a little bit, because sometimes it feels a bit roguey but not roguey, but it's like half-assed Druid at the same time. And I think Rangers, about being survival specialists, I think should be their fucking thing. It's like not all classes should be extreme. Bard of the Night, we only sing of those uses one word. My dear lady, concerts are always on one person. Are you interested? Yeah, you could do it. Like, to be honest, I don't see why a lady or a gentleman of the night, I should say, as well, cannot be bards. They are entertainment. So, you never know. I mean, I think it would be an interesting subclass. And they could specialize in more seduction spells and seduction techniques to coax, again, great roleplay opportunities. Could you imagine, actually, how much roleplay you can get out of that being like a red light district bard? Like, when you think about it, like, the opportunity roleplay is endless. You can be a spy for another nation under a guise of a red light district worker who wanted to move to a different country, or stuff like that. You could grab rumors and stuff like that. You could actually be quite a lot more useful to the group. Obviously, when you're out in the field of battle, stuff like that. Who can run that? So, well, it becomes magic. Yeah, but you can see the potential in that. That's what I mean. Like, I want to try and get Bard to come out of just music. Like, I've played bards that are dancers, and it actually works really fucking well. And I've mixed it with the monk class, which also kind of comes into the whole dancing thing as well. But yeah, you can even be a comedian for a bard, which means you can have abilities that power up your vicious mockery if you really want to. Could you imagine how cool that would be? A comedian just dissing people comedically and being funny. That's also another like subclass that could be. Actually, I may have to swap out I might have to put another subclass in this book for bard and just put comedian, college of comedians, which is all about like boosting up psychic damage spells by like literally using comedy skits, and obviously like, you know, like also using like provoke abilities as well to get them to come to you. I think that could be right. That could be actually, or you could gain attention, distract people with jokes. So that might have to be a thing. So thank you for the inspiration there, Holly. Holly. Yeah, I'll just say Holly. My brain's just going skew. Rogue Shadow Walker. Now, there's a missed potential when Monk got the shadow sort of class. Why didn't rogues get it? Magical rogues that can travel in shadows. That is the most roguey shit that you ever can do. So I'm going to put something like that, Shadow Walker, into rogue, which will make them magical rogues. But I think that there has... I'm sorry. but it needs to be done. Shadow Walker. Sorcerer, Demi-Immortal. Now, this should be really a sub-race, but I did it as a class because I think being a half-breed of an Immortal should give you certain benefits, and it should give you certain skills. And to be honest, it was way too overpowered for a race on its own. So I made it a class. So, and also, Sorcerers is all about getting magic from your bloodline. So that Demi-Immortal fits as a subclass as a T. Warlock, again, Pact of Shadows. This would be, again, another little cool feature I think would do it. I talked about how I would change like clerics and warlock classes to suit more of the lore of my books. But yeah, there'll be changes, rules and stuff like that. Not too much, but things and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm planning on new feats, new spells, skills. I'm coming up with skills, which will make a skill point, which is SP for skill points, which means martial classes will have a lot more to do in battle, which I do think sometimes sucks. Wizard learns how to wield power outside their body. Sorcerer learns to deal with their power within. Yeah, exactly. Bards are made funny joke about grabs and kills accidentally. Yeah. No, I agree. But yeah. But exactly. So, but yeah. Sorry. Oh, what's I saying there? So yeah, Pact of Shadows. I'm planning on. That's just a placeholder name for now. I just need to work out what sort of subclass would Pact of Shadows would be. I'm trying to get some new shadow spells in just to make it a bit more cooler. But you know, you never know. Yeah, I'm planning, like I said, feat spells and all that as well, and making custom spells and skills because we'll be running it. I'm gonna try and get VTLS running on an MP and SP system instead of a slot system, which means it can make a lot more open to making custom spells. How much it will cost to, like, you know, up the damage to a certain die, more die, range, etc. So you can then build a spell which hopefully be simple and intuitive to make, but it can be like very complicated to do. So that's what I'm hoping to do with the making custom spells and skills. You can still use slots, but yeah, that's going to be fun stuff. So anyways, Game Master Kit. Adventures in the VTLS world, it's just me lending suggestions for ideas and stuff like that. Nothing too fancy. The learning mechanic, which I will be putting in, which means you can learn along. So this is my ruling while I do it, and this learning mechanic has worked well in my campaign so far. As long as the feat or the spell is realistically learnable, you can learn off another character, NPC or whatever, but it will take time. Or you need a book to teach yourself and stuff like that. So the learning mechanic is there. So instead of you just picking up a feat, you could pick up feats along the way. And long term, I've balanced it out still a little bit more, so you don't just get like 100 feats and then you're super goddamn powerful. There'll be restrictions on what kind of feats you can earn and how long it will take, and this will depend on dice rolls of if you're paying attention and if the teacher is doing well at teaching. So yeah, the learning mechanic is there, so you can actually do it. New legendary items, new magic items, and a bestiary with my own custom creatures, like the friendly otterfly, which is very well received when I throw him in any VTLS world game, because otterflies are just cute little buggers. Think of pseudo dragons, but with otters with butterfly wings. They're just cute little buggers, basically. Pets, magical pets that you could own. Stuff like my own custom monsters, and stuff like that. So that's what's going to go in there. I'm hoping to add not too much, but a few more monsters, because I feel like the monster manual, the player's handbook and that have done a very good job of getting a lot of variety of different creatures in there. So yeah, otters with butterfly wings. They are, in my manga series, they are a canon creature, and they're called otterflies. And they're like very curious, intelligent, but cute little buggers. they basically got intelligence of a child. Like, they're very innocent minded, sometimes mischievous depending on the personality of the otterfly, which there is going to be a roll table for otterfly personality. And if you have a similar soul element to the otterfly, there are actually benefits to bonding with it. So yeah, you might even get a new skill out of it. So yeah, otterflies, just a new friendly creature that I'm throwing in, because I feel like there's not enough friendly creatures, really. You could use like hostile creatures as friendly creatures, but there's not enough bonuses when you bond with a friendly creature. So otterflies is going to be one of the creatures that are going to get thrown in. So yeah, here we go. So this is actually Movers and Shakers of Legends. So this is more lore stuff, but also NPC stat sheets. So obviously the Nightmare Kings and Queens, their lineages, and the particular one's stat blocks. Boudica's going to get her own stat block. Who else is there? There's Larendelle. He's going to get his own stat sheet, because obviously he's been shown in the manga now. Obviously the Heaven King, there's only been 1 or 2 because they've been long living. So one of them is going to get their own stat sheet. Hell Queens and Kings, Beelzebub is getting his own stat sheet for one of the previous Hell Kings and Queens, which is really cool. Can't wait to show Beelzebub. But yeah, he's because Beelzebub in the VTLS world is a tiefling-like creature, because demons are kind of similar to tieflings in rules, but we'll be adding a bit more to them and variants. Yeah, he was from the cowboy age, so yeah, he talks a lot like this, and he was also known as Billy the Kid to the human world, when people thought he was a human, because the humans and the supernatural split apart and they don't know about each other ever since. But anyways, so that was Heroes, the lineage of Gilgamesh, which means there's been a line of Gilgamesh that ran Babylonia. There's going to be 3 of them that have their own stat sheets from different ages, which is going to be really cool. So yeah, there is like a Gilgamesh 3rd, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. But the particular ones we'll be looking at is first, I think it was 5th or 6th from the medieval campaign who done stuff, and then obviously the one when it crashed down. So yeah, for the Demi-Immortal, Selene and Poseidon, they'll have their own stat sheets. Hades, Persephone, stat sheets. Apollo and Aphrodite will have their own stat sheets. Pan, so these are gods of myth and legend, but they are more embodiments of pure element magic. They're not gods, they're just pure body embodiments of it, and they're gone by other names because some of them were a bit arrogant, like Zeus, and you know, he was like, yeah, I'm a god, and he's like, no, you're not, mate. Zeus was a prick. King Arthur, Richard the Lionheart will have their own stat sheets. Dracula, Vlad, and the 3 Bitten Ones. And Van Helsing, Maxwell Lighthall, who made a significant role in one of the campaign, in the online campaign actually, that we've shown on here. The Legendary 6, every single character who has appeared in the VGS book as the Legendary 6 will actually have their own stat blocks, so which is going to be really awesome. Villains. Non, Zeus, Hercules, Ares / Gon Yu, because again, they've gone by different names depending where they were living in certain times. Hera, Valiant Paphos, which was the Pope during the Crusades, the last Crusade particularly. We have Cardinal Wolsey, who was in the Church Reformation campaign. Actually a historical figure if you want to look him up. Jamino Kando, one of my characters from the actual books, he will get his own stat sheets. Dracula, why have I got Dracula Vad? I might have to get rid of that name. I don't know why I repeated that. My myth, choose to choose a cheating husband, and yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. In the manga, Zeus is going to be like that when the Immortal arc comes up. He's an absolute douche. But yeah. Marcus Kane, which is an MK2. If you read my books, I will not spoil it, but them two have a link connection. So, Legends. These are the legends that people do not know who they are. They are myths and legends. So yeah, you just, guys, you don't know who they are, which is, apart from the DM. Which is the Silent Knight, the Mummy Psychic Callahan, which is a VTLS TTRPG exclusive character because he has been and gone. But he has played a part in VTLS history, and the Wanderer. These four are like mega fucking bosses. So think of your what do you call it? Think of your Tarrasques, but in humanoid form. These are the fuckers that if you go, okay, you want to throw a really hard fight at your party, here are the characters that you want to throw. So Zeus is quite high up there, but the legends is where you really want to throw it, because you don't know what their intentions are, their morals and stuff like that. Well, apart from Callahan, because you've gotten to know him in the online campaign, and people got to know him on the other campaigns as well that he's made appearances in. So but yeah, super excited. Index of artists and their socials. So if artists do want to get involved in this project, let me know. Obviously, I will put up your social medias on there so people can get in contact with you if they want to do stuff with you also. So that's why also I want to do it there. So people want to volunteer, they can. So like I said, now this is my letter to you all. This is my preface, essentially. So I'm going to read this out to you all. Now, this could be some spelling mistakes, and I will apologize beforehand. But this is me telling you, you don't have to follow my rules exactly, but tell your story. So here we go. We're going to minimize this so we can actually see what I'm reading. As someone who's self-published my own manga series, for the people that read the story and the world that I've built for nothing more than my mind is humbling. But now to make it a TTRPG version of my world so you can make your own tales within this world is another thing altogether. I wanted to do this due to I DM for a local store in Bexley called the Movie Shack, and my players told me that they love exploring my world. So why not share this with the world that I like to do with my manga series? It's strange to see where this just started from a 13 years old me making concepts and timelines for the story I wanted to tell, and now I'm turning my world to fully explorable in tabletop format. This goes to show what passion for storytelling does when you have one hell of a journey to get to where I am now. This book will guide you through the world of Vamp the Lost Soul, an outside story of Nikaya Meyer von Vamp and his friends. Yeah, that's from my book series. You can actually get them, by the way, as ebooks and physical copies. Think of this as not just a game, but your guide to the VTLS world, and an outlet to tell your stories from your favorite point in history and give it a fantastical twist with challenges from the dangers of the wilds of the world to an enemy within you in your urban home as well. Even maybe make your own events of canon events from my manga series. So basically make your own version. This is the world is now yours to travel, find, fight, face, and challenge hardships from and develop bonds like no other. Now take up your gear and set forth and tell your stories within the VTLS world. What hidden truths won't you reveal to others, to players, to DMs alike, and tell your story. Why so emotionally again? Jeez, we have inverted pants. Yeah, Zeus is an asshole. I know the real Zeus. Zeus is absolute dickwad. But yeah, basically, it's my way of saying to you guys, go forth and tell your story. Tell it how you want. You don't have to use everything I've got in there, essentially. But yeah, the next page is just one of my old artworks that I've put on here. I'll show you that right now. So yeah, it's just one of my old artworks. Nothing too crazy. Here we go. Now we're getting to the meat and potatoes of my book. So here we go. Chapter 1: The World of VTLS, Vamp the Lost Soul and Rules. And there's a little note here. That's a canon note. All those who read, beware of Callahan and the writing scratched out and scribbles of madness. The world of Vamp the Lost Soul is our world. But have you ever wondered how people came up with things like elves, dwarves, vampires, and monsters to places like Atlantis and Babylonia in our histories and stories? What if I told you these are the truths, the tales of fate, to these tales and fairy tales? But unlike the tales of fantastical places and people who came in all shapes and sizes, well, now seeing is believing. This book is for game masters and players who wish to play in the setting of Vamp the Lost Soul in the same world as the manga series. You'll play campaigns at any time in the VTLS history, from the Stone Age to the modern day of this world. What secret histories will you show to your players, or for the players which hardships you will overcome? Or will you fall in despair and madness? But whatever tale you wish to tell to play, all matters that you have fun telling it. This book is a 5th edition mechanic, with few homebrew twists. I hope you enjoy and maybe take these ideas into your own world and games. The world of Vita... Still funny how kobolds in D&D were created. Oh yeah, I find it fucking hilarious. I actually looked up the lore and I was like, okay, really? I was like, that neat. you know, like if everyone watches like, what was it, that Sonic was it Dorkly that makes it like Sonic for Hire, and Sonic just goes neat. That was me, like, when I read how the kobolds were made, and when I was finding it funny, I was like, neat. Anyways, most humans are unaware of the more supernatural side to our world. Kobolds are come from the origin out of Germany. Oh yeah, I know. And I love it how D&D make it look like they come up with kobolds. It's like, dude, there's like 100 iterations of the kobold, from the lizard types to the half dog types. Hey Nim, how you been doing? Welcome to the stream. How you been? We're going through my VTLS 5th edition book that I'm creating at the moment, the TTRPG. I'm just reading it through and stuff like that. Anyways, as we're going, most humans are unaware of the more supernatural side of the world due to the great split after the Great Crusades. See about that in Histories and Ages. Parts of the chapter will be more details since the split and the world that little interaction have with each other, apart from every now and then due to mistrust, and most supernatural community have mistrust against human beings in the population. World domination! Of course you are up to world domination, Nim. What else are you after? I hope you're seeing everyone's tea so far. World domination! Anyways. Still Vamps. No, you steal my tea. No, fuck you. Still Vamps tea will be a good for the world. No, fuck you, no. Anyways. Every now and then, these sides do come into each other's paths. Whenever fate or coincidence, no one knows. But whenever it happens, you can always rely on the windows and other forces to make it like the great balance is maintained, in fear of what might happen during the Great Crusades will happen again, and throw the world into chaos once more. Why steal the tea? I have good teas. Is it basically because I'm British and I'm like, no, don't steal my tea. No, fuck you, no. We're part of a tea cult, and one of our tenets is to steal tea. So yeah, we steal tea, we indoctrinate people, and coffee is heresy. Apart from Inquisitors, they're allowed to drink the coffee to show the other tea cultists how not to how not to tea cult. Whenever it happens, sorry, now I've lost where I was. Wow, I lost. No, I would simply throw the tea in the... Thank you for the hydrate. Did drink what I just stole? What did you do to my cup? And thank you for the posture check. I shall give myself the stretch. Dling. Yeah, I will dling. I'll stretch. Oh, and crack goes my back. I just felt my back going. But thank you for that. Oh, and I've just had a little drink. Anyways. I think I was in... Oh, yes. In fear of what happened during the Great Crusades and will happen again and throw the world into chaos once more. But there are those out there who think the world would be better if thrown into chaos for a magnitude of reasons, to good intentions gone wrong, out of ignorance or despair taking them over. They all want one thing in common. They fall to madness in the end. Dude, they can't accept what the world really is and how it really works. That does flavor it nicely. Oh no, no, not salty tea. What? That sounded so wrong. Not salty tea. We know how salty tea gets made, people. Anyways, oh, sorry. I think the more appropriate sound for this would be more of that variety. Anyways, here we go. Oh, hello! Thank you for the follow, Catsy. How you been doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Salty. That was terrible. I'm here to steal your tea. No, don't you steal my tea. No, fuck you. No stealing tea, Katsuki. No, my precious. Anyways. Ow. Anyways, carrying on. In this world, the races does not determine your alignment, but your actions and choices, but your actions do. So choose wisely. Consequences are sure to follow wherever it takes, for the better or worse. Kadsky. Anyways, fucking courtesy. What fucking courtesy? Now just imagine naming an over accent. Hey, fucking courtesy, you fucker. Anyways. Oh, Vamp's on a tangent today, I think. Anyways. Anyways. Clusty in return. Clusty salty tea. McDonald's special. Oh, I just made myself cringe. Guys, for saying that. Oh.
Keltski, not fucking Kurtski. Keltski. Yeah, no, he's one of mine.
Yeah.
I told him to come and steal your tea. He's agreed. So good luck trying to keep your tea this session, and good luck with your session.
Oh God.
Bye.
Anyways, the four realms and its kings and queens. Our world depends on four types of spiritual energy allowing to live. The four realms, which is heaven, dream, and nightmare. Those energies are also the very realms enabled to the world to live, die, and reborn, replenishing its life force. The realms can also be run by themselves. This is why kings and queens, gods and goddesses, and grim leaders are needed. Try drinking your tea that I've stolen it. No! Why you? I will telekinetically. I'll use my telekinetic powers to sip the tea out of the cup and float out the cup, and I'll go. Moon room. No, not the moon room. Not where Captain Moon lives. Oh God. I went full on Ren and Stimpy there. Stimpy, you idiot! Not to steal my tea and put it in moon telekinexy. Yes, it's a new telekinetic ability where I can drink the tea telekinexy. Instead of telekinesis, I have telekinexy. A whole new type of telekinesis. It only works on tea. Oh God, that'd be the world's most useless superpower, wouldn't it? I'll block it with a cup of coffee. No! Impressive. Or simply lays a drink of tea with telekinetics. We have turned him into a Jedi pirate. Yarr! You fools! You will not be beaten by telekinetics tea. By telekinetics tea, big storm. And that's what I have to do to summon the tea to my mouth. Yeah, I know it's telekinesis. Oh, God. My brain's going in weird places today, thanks to you lot. Anyways. Carry on with the reading. Telekinesis. And what power is that, Nim? What power is that? Tell me, oh great wise one. Anyways. I've got to keep reading. Those energies are all... So, Heaven Dream, replenishes life force, that's where I went. The roots cannot run. Yeah, the Reapers are needed. There we go. Which I will explain later. When the Earth dies and reborn, the Renders call it an Armageddon, which in their language means the world's death and rebirth. According to the Windows research, when a world has lived a span to 30 to 100 billion years. Yes, that was a Professor Snape reference, if you didn't catch that. An Armageddon occurs. This would suggest that the Earth is 3 Armageddons old, therefore it is a young planet. I'm a bit Snapey there. A million bajillion years old. Sorry, I'm gonna have to It's okay, we have learnt the ability to control tea with your mind. Telekinetic tea is a branch of plant space pirates hunted down by the British Space Force. You guys are fucking breaking me, man. You guys are fucking breaking me. Anyways. So, I might have to read that just last sentence in Snape's voice. When a planet has lived a span for 30 to 100 million or billion years old, the Earth then goes through an Armageddon. This world suggests it's 3 Armageddons old, and therefore it's a young planet. Bajillion years old. That's the plan. Of course. It's okay, we learn to breed them so they don't get too extinct. Also, the Rendo thinks that the world can live up to 5,000 Armageddons, which means more than enough time to get all the races into space and make a universe at a vast living area. But they know Earth is not ready for that yet. Most of the weird and wonderful parts of this world that everyone is free to choose what they do in life and the afterlife. Finally got through that page without I had to fucking Snape it as well. It's like, well, I just turned into Professor Snape. There we go. And this is the next page. This is all I've done so far. So the fact I've gotten through this much with somewhat little spelling errors is actually quite a fucking miracle for me, because my spellings are fucking terrible. Sometimes they're hard to translate. Nim knows this, sadly, for a fact. The realm kings, queens, and gods are the most important job of the 4 realms. It may sound like a high and mighty title, but they are the strongest, and they do most of the hard work passed down to generation from generation, and theoretically cannot be overthrown. So it would appear, and it has never been recorded. We start with the realm's kings and queens, the living realm rulers of the... living realm rulers. Their main job is to maintain the unstable links between the realms and the earth. This is done by the subconscious, or may seem to be an easy task, but in fact very difficult, and still be the easiest of jobs they have. Also, they look into unusual happenings in both the realms and Earth, in case they become a threat to the balance of the Earth and the 4 realms. Despite popular belief, we are not high, but we might be mighty here. Fucking hell. Snape! Pineappling Snapes! Why are we talking about Snapes, guys? There was no Snape here earlier on. I swear, there was no... Guys, Snape doesn't exist in my voice. My Snape does not exist in my voice repertoire. Otherwise, I would take 1,000,000 gazillion points from Twitchador. I got some gummies, so... And we are mighty. We are mighty. Oh my god, these fucking puns. Where are my tea? We are mighty. Where is my tea? We are mighty. We are the mighty tea codes. Kidnap me. Of course you would. Of course you would. Anyways, yeah, I forgot what I read through now. This is the problem, guys. You keep breaking me, and I keep not knowing where I am. You're first. Anyways, yeah, it's Stimpy. You're first. Anyways. YT's fuck's sake, guys. Kidnap me and feed me gummies, Nim. On it, friendo. Feed me. I thought you. Nim, I read that so wrong. My brain. Luckily, I recorrected myself. Gummies before I read it all. I thought he said nummies. I was like, "Is there something you want to share with the class? Is there something you like to share? Do you like a bit of nummies too much?" Not gummies, nummies. Oh god, now I've just thought of a cringe thing for a little brain, and it's just making me cringe now in my brain. JP! The only tea I drink is Liberty. Gosh. See, Liberty has tea. See, the US cannot survive without because it has tea in your Liberty. How would you say to that, JP? You just admitted it. There is no tea in Liberty. There's always tea in Liberty. Naughty numpties. Sounds like a skill issue. Yeah. Anyways. For those coders, it's easy but really difficult. By the way, guys, if you have art to show off, make sure you put it on the art chat on our Discord beforehand, and we will show off your artworks just before the Clovers come on. So when it hits about roughly 2 o'clock, we'll have a look through your artworks. Anyways. Yes, right, we've done that first paragraph. Also, we have handled. They also have to handle any soul that turns rogue and the Grim Reapers cannot handle. Calm them down and escort the souls to the Dreamcast. And not like the console. It's the cast of Reapers. They have meetings to make sure no one is acting up or slacking off. They also have to police each other. Luckily, this happens every 100 years. Unless something amiss or a threat occurs. The realm queen and kings cannot die unless they have a child that reaches the age of 5 years old. And then they can inherit. Team Mageddon! Yes! Team Mageddon! Hey, we love the Team Mageddon! If they have more than one child, the child with the most powerful energy flowing from them is entitled to be the next king or queen. Twin rulers are very rare and only happen once every 10,000 years. The dead parent, however, goes on to become a god of that realm they used to rule over. Are you going to ST me? See, there's tea in steel. See, the tea code has infiltrated the Oxford Dictionary. Fucking yes, mate. Mate, I'm getting too passionate about that. Fucking yes, mate. T-Cot has taken over, and it's fucking yes, mate. Fucking yes. Incredibly, yes. Yes, see? Tea is everywhere. How do you explain that, JP? Huh? Your liberties are not any there anymore. Anyways, the British have already invaded your dictionary. It's only time till we go all over the world. See, I am an ancient being. Do you not know? I am unstoppable. To deal with this bullshit, I need a Terminator. Terminator. Yes, the Oxford Dictionary. Yes, we have already invaded it now. It's only a matter of time. Do we invade other things? Your cultures? Your language? Editing. TT everywhere, but not a drop to drink. Now that would be the TR clips for us. Anyways. So, the gods of the realms do not have the pleasure of living on Earth. because they have to stay within the realms to make sure all operations and spirit flows within the realms run smoothly. They're also the final resort if one would be going to be killed or for good, coming down with all sorts of powers unleashed onto the earth. This is the only time they came is when the world's in danger and the realms and kings and queens summon them. When it is time for their child to ascend to godhood, their soul of the gods or goddesses go back to the earth, living as a normal being, and they can choose whatever they want to be as a kind of reward for all their hard work. Unlike normal souls, they have met in certain criteria of their past lives in order to become certain living beings. Yes, the reincarnation is like a job interview, essentially. Whatever you've done in your past lives, your repertoire of lists of what you can become grows bigger. The more lives you live, the more you can become, essentially. The cycle of... Yes, I have called it the cycle of life, and that is a reference to the Circle of Life from The Lion King. Yes, that was a reference. Your soul will be first formed to live its first life to be normal or as unnormal, wherever fate may lay its hand on. Unacceptable. Well, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to take it up with the drink. Oh god, could you imagine Nim? Like I can imagine Nim soul goes into Dreamcast and go, why can I not be a phoenix? Because you didn't meet the requirements. That is unacceptable. I want to see your dream manager. I want to run a campaign now for that, just for spirits, just to see what would fucking happen. Just like the end goal is not some big bad boss or anything, is to get the reincarnation that you want. I am but 3 pink, tall pink, built with 16 telekinesis on his back, and also the Queen of Sweden. Are you now? You are the King of Sweden, are you? I was to kill it, heckin' pink. Unaccepted. Fuck's sake, you guys. I'm not going to get through this before everyone comes on, am I? But it's fine. It's fine. We'll get through it. When you die, your soul will be picked up by a soul leaper and be taken into the dream world, where you will be interviewed by the Dreamcast of the Grim Reapers to see how your life or past lives, to see what your next life will be like. The more lives you live, the more choices you get to reincarnate in your next life. However, there will, however it be a tree or a mighty lion, lion or humanoid. I love I put the mighty lion. Poor Captain Jack Yorkshire. Yeah! Did you get excited when you missed Captain Jack Yorkshire? Yeah, I did. I did get excited. The mighty lion or a humanoid race that lived in this world. If you hit special requirements, you can also become a Grim Reaper to help keep the balance. So yes, that's why I put Reapers as playable races, because it is a race. It is canon race. Anyways, the next page. The mighty lion. Yes, the mighty lion. Where is all the tea gone? Well, guess what? I fucking drunk it. That's where all the tea gone. I drank all the fucking teas. Captain Drunk Yorkshire of black tea. I like that. It's just going to be like a new canon now. I have a captain in my tea cult. Do not save. Here we go. Your soul will be rinse and repeat this process until it reaches about 300 lifetimes before your soul returns to the four realms. To use as experience for many lives lives as a part of the four realms to keep the world going as the lifeblood to the planet and the realms. This is not a thing to fear. Your soul lives in the planet wherever your experiences may create a new soul. This is why the great balance must be maintained to spring forth new life and tea, obviously, the guide in the great cycle. New VTuber redeemed that gives you a tea pirate app. I may have to do that. Oh, that means I've got to do all the textures, but still, it'd be worth it. Well, to be honest, all I need is a pirate hat. This thing looks a bit navy-ish already, so, you know. Now is a wrestler called Mr. T. Yes, there was. Mr. T. The T was silent in Mr. T. Dude, we even infiltrated the A team. We infiltrated the A team, guys. Captain T. Kelty. See, we have infiltrated already other things. The last words of Rimdim, the never forgetful. After my many times in reincarnation cycle ends, I'll retain the realms of the planet, but to live many lives and to see what all kinds of lives, good or bad, I chose in the end in the life interviews to remember every detail of my past lives, because that is an option. You can remember your past lives if you wish to. The TM, the A team. See, even in a T and T. Is it about time you got your A team? They'll be coming up shortly. We only got 2 of the Clovers today since one of them had an engagement. Anyways, we'll be looking at arts very shortly. It is 15 minutes. Get your artworks in there, people. Get your artworks in there, spunky. Anyways, who will return to the realms to birth a new soul to keep the world running? My hope and exceptions and wisdom shall be used to help the new soul make the world a better place than how I left it. That was a little lore note there. From a random dude. How Magi works. Unlike most fantasy worlds, magic is viewed as a new kind of science called Magi. The Rendos who have contributed to most discoveries of the science of Magi. Anyways. Hope to get no T-less. Oh god, T-post show for the British dominance. Fuck's sake, you guys. But I'm not an artiste. Yeah, I know you're not, Nim. I meant everyone else, like JP and that. All you little lurkers out there, and everyone else that's hiding in the cracks of my chat. That sounded wrong. The cracks of my chat. Well, book crack. Anyways, yes. Anyway, how Magi works. Discoveries since the science of Magi. Time has went on. Magi's as atoms with a particular aura of element that is all around us and in our bodies. Anyone, that sounds so fucking wrong now I'm reading it. Anyone or thing who has enough Magi potential can split these atoms to bend them to their will and... Fuck. The chat is your butt crack. I used to be a paintist, but now I can play a song to brew. That's not the appropriate place to do your tea bags. I'm sorry if I wanted chocolate flavored tea. Shout out to the chat. Batter the cracks. To take more forms. There we go. Not moan forms. I just read that and I was like, sorry. Ciao. Ciao. What the fuck? Stop making me laugh. Oh no, not the chocolate flavored tea. It is starfish flavored tea. Chocolate starfish flavored. Anyways. Oh god, here we go. Anyways, to bend. Sorry, now I'm reading. To bend them to the well forms. However, this may even, and how the such variety of methods still eludes us to this day. The strange phenomenon that allows us to use magic happens to be a wonderful but yet dangerous if Magi atom was split incorrectly, or the power of the band of those would abuse it for ill gain. Albert Einstein learned this terrible truth when the atom bomb, his biggest regret. Oh no, not the chocolate favorite tea. Tea blend your tea will. Magic aka tea? Yeah, that's how you gain magic powers on this, is you drink tea. How does one measure one Magi potential? You go to a specialist to see how much goes by the MP system. Or go by the slot system. So this is my way of saying you can use either system. You can use the D&D slots or you can use the MP system that I'm making. This might change. So just Keep that in mind. This is how you convert spell slots and MP to change the spell slots into MP cost. First level is 5, and it goes up in 5s, obviously. And the cost, again, goes up in 5s. Anyways, that lost soul. Do you need someone to edit this? Yes, there will be. I will get this edited once everything is done. I did say this is. I'm only showing you this at its raw. How do I say this without sounding wrong? At its most purest, dyslexic form. I think that's the only way I can say it without you guys making it dirty. So, there we go. You can still use the spell slots if you wish, but it will make it harder to make custom spells. Mechanics. See making custom mechanic spells in the chapter 4 for details. It's like me asking Nim for insults of the day. Yeah. I don't mind you. If you want to take a look at it, if you've got Clip Studio, I can swing you over the Clip Studio file and you can tidy it up if you wish. But I was going to plan to complete it first, get it proofread, then get the testing out, get the tests out there. So if you want to do it along the way, that would help me make the process a lot faster. But yeah, anyways. However, there is also a technique you can use. However, the technique is called Limit Break, a yet powerful yet dangerous technique. When MP hits 0, you can push it even further. You go plus ultra, people, in this rule set. However, this can be deadly and may bring great harm if you unwisely use it for a trick of a spellcaster to take lightly. Expedite the process. Guys, you are fucking bad with your T-puns, but I love it. I love it! I love it! I like it! Anyways. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of the Magi Limit Break. Which is actually really... is a fun mechanic I put in. And this could create some really good RP scenarios. So, yeah. There are 4 levels to the Magi Limit Break. Blue, which is the safest. Limits to break. The caster would even be able to let, on this level, train up their Magi potential. Think of this like exercising your magic muscles. Orange is fewer people use, but possible to gain potential even, push your potential even higher. And red and black are the most dangerous levels of Magi Limit Break. Only those who are desperate, and there is no other way to use this as a last result. This would happen right... This will happen right after you successfully cast the spell using Magi Limit Break. Insults of this spell comprehend you asked him for it. Love, fuck's sake. This is distraction. This is all the distraction you with all the T's we want. Not sure if you're planning to do, but enemies that sap mana and spell slots will be a good way to push. Yeah, I'm already going to be working on stuff like that. I'm going to make creatures that literally suck out spell slots and MPs. That sounded wrong. God damn it! Yeah, I'm already planning. I'm already planning it, Nim. I'm already planning it. Anyways, that'll be in the creatures, the bestiary section. Spell slots. Yeah, so in D&D, use spell slots. In VTLS RPG, you can use spell slots or MP, which is magic potential or magic points, if you want to use the correct mechanical term. Magi Limit Break rules. You can only limit break once your MP and spell slots are all spent. That is one of the requirements. If the slots are all spent or your MP's all spent. You can only gain up to 100 MP, 5 lowest slots per campaign. So in other words, you can't go any higher than 100 MP or 5 slots. Gotta love a good mana sucker. Fuck's sake, dude. I saw that and it caught my eye. I was like, fuck's sake, guys. Fuck's sake. Once you gain a nat 20 roll on a level blue and orange, you cannot gain any more MP or spell slots for the day until you take 2 long rests. This will stop people from abusing the Magi system. So, we'll allow that. Nim's a great mana sucker. sake. This helps balance out people who would abuse that mechanic to get the max out of it already. So that's why I was like, okay, let's make sure that doesn't happen. When using the spell slots instead of MP, when a natural 20 on a blue, you do one lowest slot, max force for obviously 4 per slot. And that 20 will gain 2 of the lowest. Example, if you already got like a level 4 and 1 slot. Yeah, so it basically explains how to do it. So that's the thing. It is, again, to stop you getting like 10 level 1 slots. That's what it's there to do. It's you can only max out 4 at each slot. So yeah, there we go. If you use slot system. T-struction. Your team welcome. Fuck's sake, you motherfuckers. Right, 5 minutes to go, guys. If you want to put some artwork in, feel free to do it now. Forever hold your artworks up your buttholes and drink some tea when we look at other people's artwork. Okay, Magi limit break table. And this is a saving throws, by the way. Magi limit break table. So blue, you need to save an 8 or over. Orange, 12 and over. Red, 18. Black and A. There is a reason that if you use black, you die. That's it. End of story. You drain your spiritual self to the point of death. If you're careful, you could tee him off. Fuck's sake, fuckers. You'll keep him on the tea wagon. That's not that hard to do, Nim. I drink tea a lot, so being on the tea wagon is not the least of my problems. So, level 1, nat 1, you'll be paralyzed. On a fail, you'll be stunned. Save an A means nothing happens. Nat 20, up to 5 max MP. Orange, on a nat 1, you get a Magi injury. And there's a roll table here. and thanks to a certain someone, JP, I made it more harsh. So, thank JP for that if it's harsh enough, if it's too harsh. And it's actually more in line with the lore as well. Fail, you'll be paralyzed. Saved, you'll be stunned. And nat 20, you have 2 spell slots. Because again, Magi limit break is a dangerous thing to do. I'm pretty sure not in TOS there is a lot of tweaking in T. Red, you will have the Doom status, nat 1, which means you will die within 12 days if I looked up the Doom status in the player's handbook. So yeah, Doom status is a bad one. Fail, Magi dude. Save, paralyzed, and at nat 20, you'll be stunned either way. Again, it's a dangerous level. Black, death. And on a nat 20, you'll be doomed. You are doomed. Paralyzed. Not like that. Behave. Oh, God. We could totally paralyze. Can we be so paralyzed means until you recover, it'll be a constitution saving throw. And if you can beat the DC on the con save with the limit break, then yeah. But it'll be a 20. It'd be 20 anyways on the level black. No, level black, you're dead anyways. But yeah, it's just beating the DC. Oh, trust me. This is a Tika, not teachers. Thank you guys. This is the Magi injury table. So, if you roll a 1, you lose your ability to cast spells for 14 days. 2, you lose your ability to cast spells for 7 days. Yes, these injuries are quite punishing. Number 3, you can only use verbal component spells for 2 days. 4, you can use somatic, again, material component. 6, you cannot use cantrips for 2 days. 6, you explode with Magi energy, and around you 33, facing 3d6 force damage. What do you think should be maybe a swap for Doomed? Oh, maybe JP, because JP's actually helping me on this, by the way. We might look into that, but I thought the Doom status would be good, because then any affairs that might be needed to be done can be taken care of, essentially. So that's why I did the Doom status. It just gives the characters a little bit more time to sort of maybe tie up loose ends in whatever. But or they could just drop dead if they're in the middle or something, which would be hilarious. But I like my evil DMEs like giggling, like, can you imagine like your Magi injury has made you doomed? and then you just basically drop dead. It's like, oh, it's been 2 days. Yeah, middle battle. Yeah, you drop dead. Oh, that could be on the day you die. That'd be funny. The Doom status is not using a name from the system. Oh, fair enough, JP. We'll sort that out then at some point. I'll put Doom as a placeholder for now, arbitrarily. But it would be funny if someone dropped dead like within that. But yeah, the other one, yeah, I like the exploding part. 8, 9, 10 is basically taking levels of exhaustion. 8, you take 3 levels and fall unconscious. Yacy, you're getting knocked out, motherfucker. I said that in the most like, you're gonna get knocked out, motherfucker, if you take that. But yeah, I should, you know what? It's official release, but maybe on the playtest document, it is knocked out, motherfucker. Thank you for the hydrate. Have some tea hydration. Explosion part, yeah. Explosion, you go kaboom. You don't die. You just do a wave of your own magi potential. It's basically you turn yourself into a magical nuke. You basically turn yourself into an absolute magical nuke. Yeah, and there are. I love all these Mufasa. Oh fuck! Leaving Mufasa titties out of it. There are much more magical damage types now than just the basics types in 5th edition. There are other types you might encounter in this game. Realm types, Dream, Heavenly, Hellfire, and Nightmare. And yes, these are damage types. Because I thought it'd just be better than just having like, oh, holy damage. It's like, no, holy and heavenly damage are different types. Because one is realm and one is a bit more like, it's blessed. Oh. But yeah. Natural types of magic damage. Air, blood. Yes, because Bloodmancy is going to be making an appearance in this. And I might do that. Actually, I've just made a Warlock class in my head. And I might replace Shadows. Pact of Bloodlust. Oh, I've got ideas are brewing, ideas are brewing, ideas are brewing. I'm really excited. That means you could do literally bloodbending from Avatar. But with a bit more like blood spikes and everything. It's like, oh, my brain is like cooking. My brain is cooking. Let the brain cook. Anyways, heat damage, which annoys me because when you take damage from heat, it's not necessarily fire damage. That did annoy me. So heat damage will be a thing. Gravity damage as well when you use gravity spells. Gonna be spooked by the police cannons. Yeah. Ground, Geomages, yeah. Ice damage instead of just cold damage. And there's going to be water damage as well. So the cold damage will be split. So there's other categories now of that damage. Then what the anyways. Yes. So yeah, I'm splitting up the damages. I'm on bad now. I was like, what the fuck? Ice. Yeah, so you got ice damage and water damage. I'm splitting them. I thought it was stupid, all of it classed as cold damage, when it's like, yo, water cannons are a thing and it could fucking hurt. It just says shoots, but thanking him. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, light damage. Obviously, nature damage, which means anything with roots and that, you know. Take damage from nature. Sorry, misclick. Oh, that's fair enough. Metallic, bending of metal to your will. So you can take metallic damage. That means now slapping somebody with a post with a light post as a Incredible Hulk character will do metallic damage because it fucking hurts. Shadow damage, obviously different type of magic. Water, like I've explained. Unnatural types, because obviously it can go up to the modern era as well. Digital damage, because there'll be digital spells. Fey damage, which is like basically randos classed as unknown elements, so anything unknown is Fey in Origin. Laser damage, pew pew motherfucker. I think you know what laser does. Versatile. Fuck's sake. Nuclear damage, because you can nuke people. Pardon me. Oh, it's time already for art. Well, we'll finish this off. madness damage. Instead of just psychic damage, you can take madness damage now. Because it's actually a damage type in the VTLS world. Plasma damage, so you could do Space Marine shit and plasma people shit, is Nim Fae. Nim, do you identify as Fae? Sorry, taking the piss out of myself there. Spiritual. Yes, you can now do spiritual damage with spirits. Stuff like that. And this is why we're going to create custom spells for that sort of shit. There are additions to other types of damage that everyone can do. Aspects from Psychic and Soul will grant you bonds of casting when types of spells, alongside soul weapons and soul animals. More that at Chapter 3 in rule changes. Because guess what? You could get bonuses from spirit animal types and spiritual element types. So yeah, this would be quite cool. Anyways, let's look at people's artwork before everybody comes on. Or the Clovers get their butt. Get your butts over there, Clovers. Get your asses in here. Anyways, so let's have a look, shall we? We shall have a look. Hey, we got some really lovely artworks. So we're gonna start off where we left off with Nito. Nito. Right, we need to switch this up. So I'm still standing, feeling like a little kid, feeling like a true survivor. I'm still standing. So let's have a look here, guys. Let's see what lovely artworks that you guys have produced. So obviously we got some here for Manga Bear Demon from a couple of weeks ago, which his rendering is just chef's kiss. I would be art gay for this guy. I'm not kidding you. I would be definitely art gay for him. Only on the Wednesday though, baby. Yeah. NATO. We did look at this artwork last week because he asked for some of my advice. I gave a little bit where like the eye level should be level with the dip and stuff like that. And other than that, like, it's really well done because we've seen NATO's last works. He's definitely majorly improved, especially in the colouring area and basically the whole body in general. Like, it's very well done, and I like how he's on the eyes. So yeah. Right, that's just my artworks. I'm sure you guys don't want to be. We know you are furry one on Wednesdays too. No, that's for Kinky Fridays, Nim. You should know this by now. Ooh. Why does it remind me of a certain education YouTube channel art style? Cosnal. And like a 2-bit error sort of thing. That looks really cool. I thought that was a centaur then. Is that a centaur or is that legs? No, that's legs. I thought that was a centaur then. Talking about furries, Nim. Talking about the furries. And there is a dragon. There's a dragon in the background. And then you got these lovely mountain stuff like that. How many books are out now, Vamp? 5. I've had 5 books out of my manga series. And working on the 6th at the moment. Currently. It's me, Nimmikins. Is it Purple Nim that turns into a dragon? Run for your life. And yeah, it's really lovely artwork. I love this. It reminds me of very like Cardinal art style from the videos. Very cool, very cool. Anyways, back to the Clippy Studios. We're hoping, Clovers, if you are on, please get your butts on now or forever. Clench your butt cheeks. Anyways, if not, we shall carry on with this. Let's get your asses over here. Get your asses over here. Dragon Nim is gonna suck if he wants. Oh my! I think someone's getting a bit you know, in the chat right now. No, my dice! You fool! My dice has rolled. Why you run away from me, dice? Oh. Nim. I've got new dice. And it's dice for the dice goblin. It's dice for the dice goblin. It's got goblins in my dice. there's goblin heads in my dice, and I'm a dice goblin, and I went, why not? I want someone to send me like a custom dice with tea in it. That'd be my next port call. If there's a teacup in the dice, I will be getting that. So, but yeah, little goblin heads, little goblin heads in my tea. What name? What name? Name, you fool! What? How long are they in jail, I wonder? They've already been in jail 3 or 4 times already, so, you know. It didn't take them long. First night, actually, I played with them. That sounded wrong. The first night I used those dice, I should say, they got into jail. If anyone gets a bit, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's them. Yeah, so, but yeah, they've already been in jail about 3 or 4 times already. So, you know, gives to their mischievous nature. Epic. Anyways, we might as well carry on reading this while we're waiting for Zell and Clover to come on. And I'll be like, Clover, where are you? I'm just gonna message them now to say feel free to come on. Whenever. There we go. Boom. Right, let's carry on reading this, shall we, people? Psychics and mutants. This is going to be the fun part. JP doesn't agree with me on this, but I have said if people want to use it and just put it as a race anyways, or a class, you can. But this is more to fit in with VTLS lore, so the mechanics of it. Psychics and mutants are recently recorded of strange phenomena to show themselves during the 1800s. No one knows how these things have come to happen, or say the population or the pollution of the era, or may cause strange mutations and made mutants appear. Maybe it's the planet reaching a threshold of humanoid populations, like psychics. But these are all just theories. A that theory! Thanks for watching. I do have to go, but I will be leaving your tab open. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Go get yourself a cup of tea and do whatever it is you need to do, and then we'll hopefully see you later. Alligator. Or sorry, see you tea later. Tea alligator. Time to get out the boxing gloves. Yeah. Fight me, JP. It's law. And I said you don't have to use it that way. Okay? Okay. But they're all just theories, with some evidence to need to find how exactly this happened. We're going to war over psychics again. We are not going to war. We are not going to war, because I said they can do it if they want to and make their own subclasses out of it. Because, to be honest, I agree it is a great template for a class. But anywho, from what has been researched, it's a theory of one in a billion chance to be a psychic to be born. In the modern day, there is only 6 psychics born and have been recorded and named. They are Jess Yinto, half vampire from England. Yes. Marquette Farsight, a mutant from the Himalayas. And one more called the All-Seeing Lich, as a self-proclaimed undead with unknown origin or race. The Council of Nicaea all over again. We are not going through the Council of Nicaea on this one. Anyways. These individuals are powerful, but their power is unstable. With the wrong circumstances that can meet, it can make them very dangerous. This is why an individual known to the world as a psychic will be kept under strict observation and location to be known at all times. There are 3 others which know Himalayas. No, not from the human layers, they're Himalayas. There shall be put in uncontrollable psychic backlash, which those who keep their psychic powers in check with their emotions. Right, here we go. This is the rules. Mutants and psychics and mutants role. During character creation, you can pick your race before before picking your class. If you're playing during the 1800s onwards, roll a 1d100. This is then to say if your race has a mutation or becomes a psychic, essentially. If the roll is 100, your character becomes a psychic. If it is 10 or lower, your character becomes a mutant. More on the mutant side later. We won't be changing mutant abilities because JP has suggested some thing. Says some good changes. When you write down your race, put psychic or mutant on whenever you rolled next to your character psychic rolls. So basically, if you roll 10 or lower, you become a mutant. If you roll 100, you become a psychic, along with your normal race. So you could be an elf psychic, all that sort of shit. Psychic rules. If your character becomes a psychic, they do not have spirit animal or spirit element, meaning you lose access to becoming a spellcaster, but in return you gain psychic powers. This is a pool of psychic spells and psychic-like effects. Your psychic attack mod will be wisdom plus proficiency and spell DC, and obviously your spell DC as well, or your psychic DC, you should be called. Your MP slots will become your resource for your psychic potential. Psychic level up table. So this is in the traditional sets. And you gain psychic discipline at level 1. Psychic backlash at level 2, which means it could potentially go boom and harm everyone around you. 3, you get just extra slots. You get a +1 to your wisdom. Yes, you get your boosting stats with this add. Psychic overdrive at level 5. Psychic discipline feature at level 6. At level 8, you get another +1 wisdom. A psychic discipline feature at level 10. And then 12, 11, you gain obviously psychic fortitude, +1 on wisdom, and psychic discipline on 14. So anyways. Psychic backlash. On the second level, when you take either psychic damage or you lose control of your emotions, this must be for role-playing wise, you must make a DC 15 saving throw. Oh yeah, Vamp. Clip Studio Pain is the thing I needed. Yeah, you need Clip Studio Pain. Only because stuff like that. Don't feel like you have to get it because it is one of those subscription things now, which is really fucking annoying. You used to be able to buy the program and it was one and done, which is really fucking annoying. But now to get like the higher updates from the original program you bought, you have to pay monthly, which is stupid. But that's just my personal opinion. Anyways, psychic backlash. At second level, whenever you take psychic damage or lose control of your emotions, you must take a DC 15 wisdom saving throw. On a fail, anyone around 20 feet of you takes 1d6 psychic damage. Add a d6 psychic damage at 5th, 10th, and 15th level. So basically, the stronger you get, the stronger the psychic backlash gets. Oh, 6 + 3. Nice. Nice. I'll send the file in your OneDrive if you want to do that. That's good. I was surprised I actually done that trial, which is good. Roleplay advice. Between you and your DM, make sure you know your character enough of what makes them lose control of their emotions. Important there. This leans into great roleplay opportunities. So, there we go. But yeah, I'll send you the file. But yeah. Do not save. Close. Do not save. Do not save. But yeah. But if you want to make this into class and make subclasses, feel free to. You can throw it in your D&D homebrew campaigns. This is if you just want to follow strictly the law of VTLS. So, you know, like I said, JP, do not worry. I got you covered on that front. Oh, we do like a bit of role play here. Of course you do. Of course you do. Of course you do. I bet you do. Dirty bastard. Dirty bastard. Where the Clovers at? They should be here by now. Psychic overdrive at 5th level.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Speaking of Clovers. Yeah, we just got Clover. We're just going through my VTLS.
We were waiting for Clover.
Yeah, we're waiting for Clover. How are you, by the way?
I'm alright.
We're actually going through my VTLS roleplay stuff.
Ooh.
Going through psychic stuff. So if you roll 100 on D100, you become a psychic with your race. So yeah. There we go. So and I've already discussed for psychic backlash, which if you like lose control of your emotions or take psychic damage, you take a wisdom saving throw. If you don't beat 15, you do like this psychic backlash, which the damage ramps as you level up. So
it's like the psychic is in 40k.
Sort
In a
of,
way.
yeah. But except for being possessed by a demon and going blah.
Well, you can always have that later if you want.
No,
Blah,
no.
blah. What's a demon? Blah, blah.
Demons do not go. Blah, 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 blah. Anyways, Psychic Overdrive. At 5th level, once before a long rest, you can use this action to push your mind to its mental limits. To add a 1d4 extra psychic damage to add +2 to your spell DC for 5 minutes. Afterwards, you must take a psychic backlash test at DC 20. Hey, Clover! Speaking of the devil, and she has appeared. Or the drow. Hello, you're right.
Did you just call drow devils?
Oh
You know
no!
that sequence.
Oh no! We must go to fantasy Twitter and Bam called
Yeah.
drows devils.
We need to cancel them now.
Cancel Bam on fantasy Twitter.
Yeah, you called the drow a devil. How dare you?
Yeah.
We all know that's tieflings.
Zell, did you just assume that Tiefling is a devil just because they look like devils? Oh, we've got to cancel Zell now. We got to cancel Zell. Cancel Zell.
Well, everyone says it in the D&D world.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
I know. Doesn't make it right, Zell.
I mean, D&D world, people should absolutely hate Clover's guts.
Yeah. Shall we take a quick 5-minute break before we get to going on the D&D session? What do you want? 5? Well, actually, 15. We'll do 15 and then we'll jump right on it. So, guys, get yourselves a cup of tea. Get ready. Clover's about
Get
to
your
come.
heresy, everybody.
Heresy? Hell no. Anyways,
Well, I have heresy right now.
God damn it.
And to make sure to take pictures of those heresy and put them on there for Vamp to see.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Kool-Aid man. Oh god. Anyways, we'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes, so I know. Anyways, guys, yes, we all hate you so much. No, we love you, really. Welcome back to the stream. We are now moving on from me creating the Vamp the Lost Soul TTRPG stuff to playing Dungeons and Dragons itself. So what? I'm going to pick on you, Sel. So what happened last time?
A lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. Man.
Yeah, we called the Ghostbusters.
Yeah. So you became the Ghostbusters.
The Ghostbusters.
The Ghostbusters. Yeah. One of you got possessed, if I remember correctly, and still is possessed.
Yep.
And I believe it's the ghost's turn. So, Zell, could you do me a lovely favour for me and try to attack Clover for me, please?
What do you want me to just basic attack? With the dagger?
With your magical dagger. Yeah. I remember I made you pull that out. That sounded wrong. I made you whip out your dagger.
Bump. 17.
That misses.
Ha.
I'm going to make you bonus action re-engage and probably whoop 30 foot backwards. Whoop, 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 whoop.
30 foot.
Yeah. I'm not even looking at your sheet. It's just like, I know this off the top of my head. With the ghost in you. There you go. Mr. Morgan's turn. Right, I'm going to have to play his... Sorry, Kairos. I'm going to have to play...
I didn't ask the ghost for consent.
Kairos, I'm going to have to play as you because you're in this battle still.
I'm not sure if he has his sheet on roll 20, does he?
Oh, shit. No, he doesn't. I'm going to sneak attack Zell with a crossbow because I think I should be in range for that. I know he's got a plus something.
Plus something.
Plus something. I'm guessing that 18 hits.
18 does hit.
Okay.
It's
Now
+3.
I'm going to have to look up sneak attack rules. And the crossbow damage is that. How much?
4d6 is
4d6 at his level. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And goblin dice for the dice goblin. Yeah, I've got goblin dice now, by the way.
Yeah, you've got goblin dice.
Dice for the dice goblin. So, oh no, that's a D10, not a D8. Twonk. There we go. Already one in dice jail. Huzzah!
Huzzah! A natural
5,
one.
10, 16, 18 piercing damage.
And I'm down.
Yeah, you're knocked the hell out, which means the ghost leaves your body. So, yeah, you're knocked out. Wolfen's turn.
But I get it again.
Feeling like a little kid. I've got no more javelins, so I'm just going to have to use the last of my hand axes. God damn it. So... He's still enraged, if I remember correctly. Hand axe against a ghost. I don't think that hits, actually. I'm just going to move your cow out of the way for a moment.
No, it doesn't. I think you said it was 16.
Let me check, because Ghost and Banshees have 2 different armor classes. Open character. I'm just going to check now.
This time I think it's about 16 or so.
No, it's 11. It hits.
It does hit.
Just takes half damage. It takes half a damage. And that means he does just that. 2 damage to the ghost. So 1 damage. Ghost is not looking good anyways. Zell, make a death saving throw.
19.
You save. Yay!
Woo!
Woohoo! Clover, you're up.
How's the ghost looking?
A little rough.
Clover is going to run up and try and hit the ghost with
Whack it with a
visualizing.
stick.
Don't cross the streams. Oh no, that's a different thing.
Which I'm just gonna roll it, shall touch, and then
Oh, that hits.
it's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that's 11 bludgeoning.
Because it's magical, how do you want to do this? This was the last ghost.
Clover just kind of like is like, oh no, you don't. And as Sal goes down and the ghost goes up, she just kind of runs up and just raises her staff and just kind of like hits right through the ghost, like just
Bonks it.
from the top, almost like quote unquote cleaves it in half as it dissipates.
And that's what happens. So as you kind of slice it, kind of, like instead of goo when you spit something out, it's like mist. It splits me out and just fades away.
And then, as a bonus action, Clover is going to throw a healing word at Zell.
Yep, that's fine. I'll let you do that. And when I calculate the experience,
9!
Let's go.
9. Oh, hold on. Did that wrong. Brain freeze. 1, 2, and then that times 2. And a little...
Did we already get experience for this?
No, because there's one more ghosty.
Okay.
One more ghosty to deal with.
What was the last thing? We had the big thing last time, didn't we, that we were fighting? What's the last big thing we fought?
That's easy to calculate. There was... What was it? There was the dragon...
Oh, yeah, it was a dummy mummy.
Dummy mummy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the spider mummy that
Did
you...
you just call it Rider Dummy Mommy?
Yeah. It fits.
Since there's only 2 of you, 2,200 experience each.
Shouldn't we divide it by 3?
Well, Mr. Morgan ain't here at the moment, so...
I mean, yeah,
We are later on.
but don't we want to keep the level the same, or do we...
I'll divide... actually, because Kairos was in this battle, I'll divide it 3 this time round. And then what I'll do is even if it's not there, the experience goes up with you guys. Because then no one misses out, and I keep everyone on the same level.
Yeah.
Unless they play with the deck of many things. Speaking of that, actually,
What, we found some cards?
one. Don't test me. I threw this at another party, and it was hilarious what happened. Yeah, so 1,466. So it wasn't that much less. So there you go. Just need to catch up.
Sorry, how much?
1,446.
446. Okay, we need another encounter real quick.
So wait, what are we on now?
47,509.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't think you looked at it last time, so I was on 47,593 before.
What's
So I think
who's higher?
mine said it was 47,593 before this encounter.
What
Wait,
do you
did I
have?
miss out on XP?
You might have missed out by mistake. Right, could you tell Clover what the total experience is, Cell, please, while I look up something?
What I've got is, before calculation, 47,593, with the additional 49,039.
Ooh.
Because we were doing a din, we were close to dinning in the last one. I think that was why we were like, oh,
Yeah. So, Cell,
so we dinned.
as Clover whacked him with a stick, you do see something drop from the ghost. You couldn't see it earlier because it was very
Oh,
fading in the core. You see a slingshot with some magic seeds. I think you know what these are.
no,
Yeah.
no!
My own custom thing.
I burn them.
You don't know
Sorry,
what they are,
what-
character.
What was the total XP we're at now?
49,039. So we didn't.
49,039.
So you dinged.
Yeah,
You leveled up, folks.
because we were close to leveling up before this encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to level up now? And we could talk through what your leveling up is, or do you want to do it after?
I mean, I can do it pretty quickly. I think all I get is one extra spell slot.
Clover?
We can do it later and not take too much time off the session.
Okay, cool. We'll do that. Yeah, so yeah, you see on the floor that got dropped a slingshot and some seeds. What do you do?
Pick out. Yeah, this looks interesting.
Do you want to do an Arcana check if you want to check for magic?
Yeah.
God, do me an Arcana check. First roll of the day. Oh, nice. You don't know what they are. You know it's magical, and the seeds are magical. It looks like they come as a together. So you got 5 magical seeds and 1 magical slingshot.
5 magical seeds.
I can't wait to you guys going to find out what this is. Well, I know what out of game Zell knows what it is because it's funny. There we go.
Magic slingshot.
Yeah. Is there anything you want to do before we hit the world map again?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything.
Nope. Then you go back to the overworld. You all go back to the boat. I believe that was the morning encounter, if I remember correctly.
Ivy.
Maybe.
No, Ivy.
Oh, they. I picked on
How
you.
much that took out of us.
Yeah. Do you want to take a short rest before you move on? It is your choice. This is your adventure, guys.
I'm at 9 HP, so
Short rest does sound good.
yeah.
Yeah, you can see Fawn going, fighting ghosts. That's all you hear him say. He's like, I hate fighting ghosts. So where do you want to rest? Do you want to find somewhere to rest near the river, or do you want to be on the boat short resting as you travel?
Suppose if we could rest on the boat, because then we continue on a bit.
Okay, so how much...
work?
Yeah, how many hours of short rest would you like to do? This would be 1 to 2 hours, I believe, if I remember correctly.
A short rest is 1 hour, I think.
Yeah, so if you want to use any dice to recover HP, now is the time.
I
Definitely...
want to do 4 hit dice, so 4 d8s.
Yeah. I'm probably going to start using...
I'll do 2.
How much Fawn's got?
Ooh, that's not a good roll.
Oh,
Oh no!
No.
he's got...
And then there's me rolling stupidly well despite not needing that much.
I'm going to roll 4d12s. So, custom roll 4d12s.
At least I've still
Ooh,
got
28.
slots I can use, which is fun.
Yeah. So, 1... Sorry, my brain's trying to think. 1... Yeah, so he's a little short from full health, but that's fine. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. So, how much you recovered? 18, and Cell with 2 natural ones only recovered 10. Would you like to use more? I'm more happy for you to use it.
Yeah, the problem is that, what's the wizard? Wizard's 1d6, right?
No, 1d4 wizards.
D4. Yeah, because it's just got a d8 there on the fin, so
Yeah,
that's
Yeah.
the problem.
yeah.
I've got 1 more d8,
And 1 more
my
d4.
last remaining rogue, and then the remaining 3 will be wizard d4s.
Yeah.
So I'll do 3 d4s
10! Again!
and 4.
There you go. You've covered a bit more now. It's a bit more reasonable amount of health.
33.
Do you want any roleplay opportunities as you travel before the next roll for the afternoon side of the journey?
Don't think Clover has anything to discuss.
Zell?
Not really. We're very hurty.
Okay. Clover, could you make me a D8 roll, please, for the afternoon?
Six.
Have we had a 6 before?
I
I don't think so.
We have. I'm just going to read up my book. So I'm scrolling right back. No, you haven't. Let me have a look. See what I... Oh, yes!
Oh no.
No, it's not. Your boat is streaming along. You're in a clearing, so you can see what's coming up. You see a one medium-sized humanoid form and 4 others from a distance. Would anyone make me a perception check to see what they are?
Well, there's no need for me to do it. We got Miss Perfect Perception over here.
24 isn't that great.
Clover! So, you squint your eyes, and you can hear a melody of a very... da, 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 da. And you see also the medium-sized humanoid is a lizard folk. He's got like brown and sort of yellow patterns on his body. He looks like he's trying to be edgy. And you see like 3 little kobolds dressed up as sort of like Super Sentai villains. And you just hear "Stand or deliver," and you recognize the description from one of your conversations from Ariel. This might be Eggs, as he nicknames.
Eggs?
Eggs. Oh, he tries to call himself Edge, but everyone calls him Eggs because he can't pronounce Edge properly with his voice.
Oh no.
It's the one she likes.
It's Lord.
It's, well, the wannabe edgelord. And he just goes, "Stand or deliver!" And he just shouts out loud, "I am the greatest villain in the world! I am Edge!" Yeah, it's him.
Is he aiming that at us or just in general?
He looks like he saw your boat coming by and he's taking a very crap opportunity to ambush you, quote unquote, but he's not very sneaky about it. He's very obvious. He's trying to give a panaz and style and all that.
Do we just travel on and try and ignore him?
Yeah, make out we haven't heard him.
Yeah. So your boat keeps getting closer and closer, and you just see him do these sort of like villain poses and go, "I am looking for my first minion." Like waving his arms, and he's actually carrying his like magical boombox over his head, playing his edgy music, and all the kobolds are trying to like pose and like try to look intimidating, but it just looks really stupid. You know, like the Genyu Force from Dragon Ball, they're them sorts of poses.
Yeah.
Yeah, really cringy, cheesy poses.
Clover does not look impressed.
So, what do you do?
I am not impressed. I'm not amused either.
Oh, you're not gonna laugh at him. I thought you were gonna laugh. Go.
No, we're trying to work out
You're trying to ignore him.
shenanigans to them.
He's trying to follow your boat and go, wait. He's just like picking up. It's like, I haven't done my bit yet. Just press the stop. It's like, he looks really panicked.
We kind of just got out of a fight with 2 banshees and a bunch of ghosts. We don't have time for this. I'm sorry.
And you can see him like, he falls into the... I'm gonna make it. And then mixed in with that. Okay, cool. So that's going to jail. He goes to the edge of the water. He falls in head first. He can't swim. And it's like something's like tied to his foot. And he's like, oh shit. And the kobold's like, boss. And they're trying to get him out.
Clover will make sure that the kobolds get him out. And if it doesn't work, she will help.
I'm gonna roll a strength check for all the kobolds. Oh, they fail miserably. You see him they see him pulling out, and he just goes back in. It is like something's tying him to the bottom.
Give me a second to figure out what Clover has seen.
Do I know that something's tied into the bottom as well?
It's kind of the way they're pulling him out and the way he's struggling to get out. It's obvious at this point. Like something's tied him at the foot.
Can I send my familiar to dive down there and see what's there?
Yeah.
And it just now, and obviously ours do dive into water sometimes to grab stuff.
Clover will turn into a giant crab.
You go underwater, and you just see the look of pure panic as the crab comes underwater. And Fawn's just like, uh-oh. Could you, since you're underwater, Clover, could both of you make a perception roll for me? Because the water's quite murky, it's river water.
I don't know, I hope she has seen a giant crab before.
Eggs hasn't.
11.
You look underwater, and there is looks like to be a hook of a treasure chest that's been tied around his foot. Somehow he got tangled in it with the seaweed. Yeah, you see the same, Clover. You see seaweed wrapping around his foot, which is coming from a chest. It's not...
The giant crab's gonna kind of scuttle over and get the seaweed off his foot.
Yeah, with your crab claws, you can pinch off the seaweed, no problem.
As my owl comes back out from under the water, I'll jump in and grab the treasure chest. We'll see about it.
Make me an athletics check, because it's buried, sort of half buried, so... This is to pull it out.
16.
You just... And as you float up with the chest, you put it quite... this is quite impressive for you, actually, Zell. You didn't think you were capable of that feat of strength. And then you just see poor Eggs, or Edge, as he likes to call himself, on the edge of water and go, "That's mine, I found it first!" Yeah, so he gets pulled up to the shore by his minions, and he kind of looks, he goes, right, we can... It's just, he looks really panicked, bless him, and he goes, "We can share it? 70-30?
Clover will with this I want to stress that Clover is currently a medium creature-sized crab.
Yeah.
It's just gonna turn towards him and show the pincers.
Oh, an intimidation
Like
check
the
with
claws.
advantage.
For fuck's sake!
All Egg sees is a crab coming out with a trunks and go. Jaws style, my hat.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Wait, do I keep everything when I think I keep my charisma when I turn.
I think it's your wisdom and intelligence. Let me check.
Let me check.
I'll check on my end. That should be in the player's handbook, shouldn't it?
No, I also keep my charisma.
Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah.
That's a 6.
Eggs just looks really confused and goes, 60, 40?
And as he does that, my little owl just sits on my, floats down onto my shoulder and stares at him.
Just glaring owl. Disappointed owl. We had a disappointed rat, now we have a disappointed owl.
Yeah, Clover will just kind of go back to the others and drop the wild shape.
He kind of tries to run towards you. It's like, If you tell me where my friend is, I'll let you have 50-50? Question mark. And he's running. He's trying to catch up, bless him.
He's trying to give himself more and more.
No, he wanted to take 70 at first. Now he's getting
What
desperate.
friend are you looking for?
My number 2 minion, of course. Ariel. And he's kind of catching up with you, winded as he said that. Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, his number 2 minion.
And he said the name, but I gargled it a bit. It was like, Ariel?
Ariel?
She's blue! She dances!
Clover just kind of looks over to Giselle, like, what do we do?
Don't know.
Clover is gonna speak in Elvish.
Yeah.
And just be like, should we tell him where Ariel is?
Well, the chaos he causes on his own on top of the chaos she causes, I don't think we're going to have a new Faladan. It'll be a new Faladan by the time we get there.
Could you... I'm going to say, because you spent enough time at Ariel, would one of you like to...
Elvish.
Would you like to make a history check?
Who?
Both of you. Because you spent enough time with Ariel.
Ooh.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Right, we'll start with Clover. Clover, you know, throughout your conversations, because you hit over the DC you needed just about, you remember with your conversations with Ariel is, even though he tries to be a villain, he's kind of like Megamind. He tries to be a bit more charismatic, but it seems like he's almost cursed. Like, every bad thing he tries to do, it turns out to be a good thing in the end. It's a bit weird. Like,
yeah.
Like, even if he did try to blow up Faladan, it'd be almost like he would do something great for Faladan instead. Almost like he's cursed. But as for Mr. Nat 20 here, you do remember Ariel has feelings for... she won't admit it outright, but you can tell she kind of has feelings for the guy.
We're going to have to get him there then.
It's up to you guys.
Okay, I'll say to him, we keep the chest and we'll tell you where Ariel is.
And you could tell, like, he's kind of looking at you and he kind of jogging along. He's like, minion, and he's kind of jogging, trying to do a huddle with his minions, trying to talk quietly, but he's huffing and wheezing at the same time. Because you haven't stopped your boat, by the way, so you kept going. He's kept trying to catch up with you.
Oh my god! I mean, yes, that is exactly how I imagined this, by the way. So,
because he hasn't thought to tell you to stop, so he's not actually very clever.
All he's got to do is ask.
I know, but he hasn't
I don't know
thought of
why,
it.
but like he gives me serpentious vibes.
Hold on. I'm actually gonna roll an intelligence check for him. No, natural 4. He's not thought of to tell you to stop the boat. And you can hear like voices going, "But boss, we need her. Without her, we wouldn't be as fantastic as we are." I mean, it's like, true, she's probably worth more than the chest, and we could do other heists. And he's like, yeah. And they turn around and go, "We accept your deal." Where is he?
New Faladan.
He looks really confused on a history check. Nope, he doesn't know where that is. He just looks at you really confused. He's running with the kobolds. He's like, "Wait, boss."
How do we explain to him where new Faladan is?
You do have a coin to send him there.
We had the coins to get Vulcan.
Yeah. Which summons a magical portal, so you can do it that way.
Sure, we should be
Clover has a map.
he won't be able to go there with a map. Look at him. He don't.
You just see him slowing down a little bit. He's almost like losing the boat. He's like, he's sweating.
Should we stop? I don't think he's.
Yeah,
okay.
let's stop.
You stop the boat, and he just walks onto the side of your boat, and he just holds onto the side. Like, he's not very athletic. He looks like he's made more for agile than fitness.
I suppose we should summon Vulcan to send him there.
And the minion's like, "Harry!" And they just do their stupid poses again in their little villain suits.
Oh God.
No. Clover is going to get the coin, tap it, and get off the boat in preparation for a Vulcan hug.
And I'm going to hide.
So roll stealth check. You hide in the boat.
18.
Yeah, you hide in the boat. Vaughn looks really confused of why you're hiding. Because Vaughn doesn't know. As the portal appears, are you going to take on this hug, Clover?
Yes.
Head on. Make me a Constitution saving throw. Nice. As Vulcan goes, "Hello, friend," he gives you like this big hug, bear hug, and he's just like, "Yeah, you took it pretty well, Clover. Thanks to your training with Grog,
Yeah.
your tough feet has come in handy." And he just looks at you and goes, "What is it, my friend?" "Oh, new friends." And you just see,
Oh.
oh, poor Eggs. He goes for give Eggs and the Cobalt a hug because you can sweep them all in one hug. So Eggs, no, he's gonna get winded. The Cobalt.
I mean, to be fair, he's already out of breath, and then he has to deal with a hug from Vulcan.
Yeah, he wheezes and he's on his knees. One Cobalt falls unconscious. The other two actually took it on quite well. However, one rolled a nat 20. So you can just see this Cobalt like, "I am toughest Cobalt there is. I am the toughest minion," and he feels super proud of it. But all of a sudden, you see Fawn and Vulcan lock eyes, and you just see them sort of like intentionally walk to each other. And you know, like when like they're trying to gauge each other's strength because they both look quite muscular. And you just like they both just give bear hugs to each other. I'm gonna see who wins the bear hug off. Right, gobbling dice, Fawn, Vulcan. Oh, Fawn wins. And they just give each other a big hug, and they just look at each other and just give each other a respectful nod. You see Vulcan's trying to hide he's winded a little bit.
Oh.
He got out hugged.
Clover is very impressed.
He goes, "Anyways, how can I help you all?"
Well, I feel really bad for like summoning you for this, but we found this friend of Ariel's, and quite frankly, we don't think he can be trusted to make his way to Newfoundland on his own.
And you just see, after wheezing, he's trying... I'm going to make a deception check.
Oh,
Nah.
BRB. Door's done.
Okay. And as he goes out, he goes, "I'm smarter than you." And he just falls down fainting after the hug. And Vulcan just goes, "I see your point." Like, you just see an unconscious Eggs on the ground. And he just picks him up and just looks at the other minion, picks up the other minion because that one fell unconscious, and looks at the other two and goes, "So, am I delivering it to not to your home?"
Yes, he's actually a friend of Ariel.
Okay. All of a sudden, you notice something wasn't on Eggs. His boombox is probably lost in the water forevermore. So If you wish to retrieve his magical boombox for yourself, you can. And yeah, with that, make a long story short, with not much fanfare because X got pretty much winded to the point of unconsciousness by Vulcan, goes back through the portal. And Ford just looks at you and goes, how did this happen?
You're really strong.
Well,
Oh, you mean him?
Yeah. Where did you find him? Like, he's bigger than me, which is amazing.
We just sort of ran into him at the beginning of our travels.
Oh. Okay. I'd like to meet him someday. He seems to be a nice guy. I've got a good feeling about him.
He's
like,
one of the people who's helping us in new Faladan.
It's not just Faladan anymore? What? He kind of looks at you more confused. What happened?
It's been a while.
A lot.
Oh, maybe a subject for another time. He's just like, he looks very confused right now.
There's a lot of people there now.
And I guess this has something to do with your boat? Your magical boat? I'm surprised Zell hasn't tried to go through the chest yet.
I was gonna wait till we're on solid ground.
Oh yes, you are. Does
Just in case.
Does anyone like to retreat? Try to find the boombox that Segs had.
Clover will try.
Make me an investigation check.
Nah.
Nah, that boombox, nothing, nowhere to be seen. They're probably making bubbles somewhere going. Bloop, 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 bloop. That part of the river will be an urban legend if someone finds it. Oh god. But yeah, that
Clover just kind of turns to Zell and is like, I feel bad about him losing his magic box.
He
Yeah.
can get enough one. He seems to have got a hold of that somehow.
Vaughn just intervenes and goes, what was that magical contraption? I've never seen an odd contraption like it.
I don't know.
It just played some really awful, edgy music. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. As you travel along, you didn't really lose that much time traveling, so it's inconsequential. I would say you're probably nearing Zelboss by now. So would you like to park up somewhere nearby for the night, or do you want to power through to late night-ish?
If we're going to reach a city, I think we can power through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I would say with an extra 2 hours travel, I'd say you get there like when it's late night. I would say you managed to get to Zelboss. Do you want to park outside of it, or do you want to go in for an inn for the night? It is up to you.
I mean, Clover kind of likes the outdoors, so...
Yeah, I suppose we might as well just stay on the outdoors.
Okay. Obviously, you will all have to take separate watches throughout your free watch, unless two of you want to do a longer watch for two.
No, because then we wouldn't get a long rest.
No, that would be the only downside to it. It'd be a point of exhaustion.
Before we start the watches and the rest, we might as well check this chest.
Oh, cool. Before you go to bed. Yeah, you try to open it. It seems to be locked.
Does it seem to be locked? Can I do an Arcana check to see if it's magically locked?
Yeah, go ahead. Do an Arcana check.
16.
Weirdly enough, it's not magical, or anything inside it is not magical.
I was just doing on the general chest to see if it's locked magically, not to see if anything inside was.
Oh, right, yeah, but you would do like an overall scan, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah, you detect nothing magical in it or nothing on the chest. So,
could I lockpick it?
make me a sleight of hand check with your proficiency bonus in. Have you got a proficiency in thieves'
yes.
tools?
Yes, because I'm a rogue.
So
Before
yeah,
I'm a.
yeah. I
So
just
that'd
want.
be with advantage.
Yeah. So make me a sleight of hand check with proficiency.
Oh,
Oh, nicely
Oh,
done.
oh.
Second natural 20. We're not much trouble. You go. You make quick work of it, and you hear cling, which means it is unlocked.
I'll pull it open.
Right. So, in the chest, because of his luck roll when he does a mishap, there is a chest with 41 platinum pieces. 5 gold pieces, and you see 5 jewels in there. 2 of them look to be diamond.
Okay.
Obviously, to get them assessed how much they're worth, you might need to get them assessed at some point. But yeah, you got 2 diamonds, 1 red gem, which seems to be a ruby, a blue gem, which seems to be a sapphire, and a pearl by the looks of it.
Okay, that's a very interesting chest that we found.
And how many platinum
Yeah,
pieces?
2
was
red
it?
gem, ruby, one
41
sapphire, 1 pearl. Yep. There you go. So, yeah. So you managed to pick it up, and Vaughn goes, that was lucky. He kind of raises his eyebrows like, you wouldn't usually get chests in a river. That's, that was a little strange. He kind of looks at you lot like, didn't think that had anything to do with the strange one that we met, right?
Coincidence. Surely.
Must be. Yeah, like, I'm sure he wouldn't stumble upon it.
I think he might.
Yeah, he did. It's like, is it just me or, like, I know we've met characters in my time, but he seemed to be a bit more colourful than most people.
Yeah, and he tries to be bad, but he's like really bad at being bad. Like comically bad. Like he will end up doing good things instead.
Just looks at the chest and goes, that would explain certain aspects of his, well, quirks. he finds eggs very strange. I've met a lot of people, but he's definitely a character, to say the least. But yeah, other than that, is there anything else you'd like to do before you go to sleep?
I think we need to decide what choice, but other than that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
no.
who's going to take first, second, and last?
I'll take first.
Okay, could you make me the first watch, please?
Perception.
Yes, please.
7.
You seem a little distracted in your thoughts about something. Wherever that may be, we don't know. Unless you like to describe what you are thinking in character.
Money, 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 money.
All I can think is
That
I
was
have a
such a
song now.
gremlin.
Money, money, money. It's so funny. Yeah.
I was thinking more than Mr. Krabs. Money, 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 money.
Oh, God. Nothing happened so far.
That I know of.
No, you don't know anything, but it looks like your watch came out without a hitch. Clover, would you like to take second or third?
Clover will take second.
Could you do me a second watch for me, please?
Perception check, right?
Yeah.
23.
You're paying a lot more vigilance, but being near town, you see obviously people coming in and out the gate. Some of them probably merchants, some of them people, some of them even a group of adventurers. Like, you see a group of people that you see a small goblin among them. You see a human, a dwarf, and an elf exiting the gates, and they're kind of like, as they look around, you just see the elf took notice of you and just give you an odd look of like, why are you resting outside the city? And they just make their merry way, and that's about it.
Well, I mean, I feel like Clover's whole like Underdark druid hippie attire would give a hint.
Yeah, but it's still.
Would it not be human instead of the elf? That would, because elves would be more likely to.
It depends what kind of elf.
Yeah,
Most elves, or most types of elves would.
could be like a high elf.
Drink funny tea, man. Drink funny tea, man. Drink. Thank you. Thank you for the drink. Hydrate. Keep myself hydrate. Right, due to your perception, it's a high elf. Probably city folk. So.
Oh, pretentious bastard.
Yeah, pretentious bastard, in other words. Yeah. No, you steal my key. No. Yeah, you get an odd look from time to time, and then they look at your title and go, and some of them just like, but why though? So, you know, it's like you've got comfy beds in the city, you know, in their heads. You won't know what they're thinking.
Yeah.
But none of them really tend to bother you, really. But you do look down, and you see in Fawn's backpack a few looks like, you know, like a diary book that's been put together by hand, like a few of them clustered up in his backpack.
Okay.
But that's about it. Nothing particularly odd about it, but
Yeah.
still like, okay, fair enough. But that's about it. Your watch goes without incident. I should do his perception check on stream, so let's do that. So and roll. Perception, please. P. Roll, scroll down. Yeah, he looks out. Does whatever he does at night as he keeps watch. Lucky because you're near the city, it was unlikely you were going to get an encounter. Morning comes, and I know I'm going to get this. No. No. Don't you Rogaldor me, sir. I do not wish to be perceived. You wake up in the morning and you smell a nice smell of nice mint cocoa in the morning.
Yay!
Yay! Luckily, you just go through your breakfast and stuff like that. And are you going to carry on, or do you want to shop for anything?
Since you're how are we doing, like, ration-wise?
Ration-wise, before we have these ones, we have 77 left.
Yeah, I think we're good then.
Yeah. Okay.
So that would have been, what, 3 rations we would have had, so...
Yeah.
75.
Shall not be perceived or received. God damn it. Yeah, so who shall I pick on today first? I think Clover's turn to do the morning perception check with the boats.
Okay.
Chugga.
Perception check or encounter roll?
Yeah, sorry, counter roll. Sorry.
It's another 6.
This time it is a rainy day. You lose half a day's travel because obviously the winds are picking up and it is hard to navigate through the rivers in winds and turbulent waters. Not like sea bad, but it just slows your boat down a little bit. Zell.
Yes.
Another roll, please.
Another.
2. It's oh god, it starts hailstoning.
God.
It impedes your travel. You may have to stop for the day.
Oh.
Well, that was a terrible day of travel.
Yeah.
Sorry. Redeems posture check, thank you. Bit of a stretch. But yeah, so you may have to stop for a day unless you want to try and power through it.
No, I think we'll just stop
Yeah.
if it's really bad.
If it's that
Yeah.
bad.
I'm gonna just roll to see who gets hit with a big one. Of course, Fawn gets hit with it.
Of course he does. I've got the
Takes-
sense of hiding
Takes
in the
one
barrel.
damage from the hailstone. One, but it's like It's like luckily it was like, oh, God's sake. Yeah. So, thank you. But yeah. Could you make me either you make me a survival check to see if you can find somewhere that will not get pelted with hailstones?
Well, my survival's crap.
Yeah.
So
Clover?
I'm on it. I think it already adds like the 4 proficiency that we got from the level up to it.
Yeah.
Yikes, that's really bad.
Sadly, yeah, natural 2 as well with the +9. Jesus.
no, that's a natural 3.
Natural 3, sorry. Did my maths not wrong. You look around.
One.
You think like the little canopy of trees to your left as you go up. So you just about past Zelboss a little bit. Seems to be okay to cover against hailstones. You think?
Aww.
But yeah. So you
that'll have to do.
You kind of start setting up camp for the night. And you see Fawn. I'm gonna make a survival check for him as well, actually. So I'm gonna roll for him. See if he can find anywhere better for you guys. Because he's kind of watching you guys. He's like, maybe I should help. Fawn survival. He is survivor. Lend him a $5.
Jeez.
22. And he's not proficient in it as well, so that was pretty good for him. He kind of looks around, and luckily he sees like a sort of, it's not a cave, but it's sort of like a rock formation, like in the opening of trees where it's a bit curved, so you can get covered nearby. And he goes, "Why don't we camp there for the night and start a fire and keep warm?"
That's a good idea.
Yeah, you set up camp without issue, and you see this fire, and he just sits with you, and starts sort of like picking up a flute and just start playing, as you guys finish setting up with your side of things, and have dinner. What would you do? Is there anything you'd like to do for bed?
No, I don't think Clover has anything.
Same.
That's
Just
fair.
bed.
Just bedtime. Who's taking first watch?
I'll take again.
I mean, Clover always does kind of like some short prayer or another, but she always does that.
Okay. That's fair enough. You want to do a short prayer? Who are you praying to?
Elistrai.
Elistrai. Could you... Yeah, actually, I'm going to save that till you're sleeping. Who's taking first watch?
I'll take first watch. That's all right with everyone.
Zell?
Yep.
Make me a perception check.
13.
13. You look around you, and I'm just going to check something real quick on my end. Not that one. There we go. Just want to check something quickly. Just check that. Right, I'm just going to set up your camp somewhere near here. I will put you guys over in a moment. I'm just putting your tokens on.
Uh-oh.
Oh
So-
god.
Sorry, guys.
He says while asking.
No. Where are you? Zell. Sorry, I'm just trying to find your character. There we go. So, what's your perception again?
13.
13. I'm gonna just put you over to the map now. So, bring you guys over. There we go. So as you guys look out, you hear like you don't see what it is, but you hear loud footsteps coming from this direction, Zell. I'm just gonna put everyone on the map now so they can see what I'm looking at. Don't know why I'm stumbling my words today.
Which direction?
Let me just get onto the map myself and I will show you. It's where you see like what seems to be an outline of a broken in half bridge. And you just hear like about, you don't know how many, but you see some heavy footsteps, like very heavy footsteps coming from this direction.
Yeah, we did have a long rest back at the city, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you had one night's a long rest, so yeah, you recovered everything.
I'll go in my head
Um,
and I'll say to Clover, we got some company nearby, I'm not sure what it is. Through the psychic link.
yeah. So Clover, you wake up, obviously, hearing the voice in your head.
Yeah.
Would you want to make a perception check?
If I'm allowed to, absolutely.
You can. Seems like there's no reactions at the moment.
25.
Okay, so what you do see, because you have night vision, don't you?
Yes.
And up to 60 feet.
Yes.
You see of an outline what seems to be a few ogres. They look like they're carrying like lots of woods with them. And you see like actual like, it's almost like modern building gear on them. And they're like, right boys, time to fix the bridge. Yeah, and we can make some money out of it. Yeah, you see them like modern looking builder's hat. They don't look like they should be a part of this world by the way they're dressing. One of them has obviously a butt crack hanging out, so you can definitely see anything. Oh god, no.
Lovely.
Typical builder's crack.
Oh no.
They're gonna be sitting there half the night drinking tea and having biscuits instead of working.
Yeah, but you see this. What you would like to do?
I mean, Clover's just kind of gonna relay that, and it's like, I think they're fixing the bridge.
That's alright then if they're fixing the bridge.
I said something about making money, but also like, I mean, if they're just fixing the bridge, that's fine, right?
Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, they look quite big humanoids. You think they're ogres?
Yeah, they do look kind of like ogres.
As long as they just do that and don't get closer, it should be alright then.
Yeah, so you're just gonna leave them be?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a perception check on them. See if they do see you. What's their perception skill? It's not that great, but let's have a look. Yeah, one doesn't see you, definitely. Definitely that one doesn't see you lot. The other lot, you see this one here kind of looks around, and he's got some sort of like blue paper on him, and then he looks up and goes, "Oi, there's a fire over there. Is that supposed to be a hazard or something?" You know, and he sort of like that. It's like, well, and he goes, the other one goes, "Well, it could be a bushfire, mate." And the other one's just like, "All right, stop yapping." He's like, "But boss, there's a fire over there." You see one of them is noticed the fire, but not you lot. What would you like to do?
Just stay back for now. There's nothing. They're not exactly doing anything.
He's like,
Yeah.
sorry, go on.
Clover is just gonna leave them and like wait.
Yeah, as you wait, one of them goes, well, we could throw the rock. We can put out the fire from a safe distance then. He's like, yeah, but it could be people on the road. And if we squish them, that means we're going to get no customers for our bridge. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's true. It's like, you can overhear the overloud conversations as builders doing. One of them just kind of scratches his behind a little bit and he just goes, look, how about we go there and, I don't know, investigate maybe? And he's like, oh, crikey, you know, I don't know. Wamsted, you know, not nice people. You know, we had people going, oh, big people, and they just shoot at us and stab us. It's not nice. It's like, you can hear them like having conversations over it. And this one here, he's like, fine, I'll go look. And he takes 30, what's their movement speed? 40 foot. This one just starts moving towards you. Are you making any attempts to hide?
No.
No, why would we?
And he goes, and he just looks over and goes, oi, there's people over here. State your names. You're not robbers, are you? That one looks quite sneaky. Points at Zell.
No, neither are you, right?
Sorry, say that again?
Clover's just like, no, neither are you, right?
No, we're builders of trade, my love. It's like you can see like the haphazard like chopped down trees that's scattered all about, and they obviously haven't done anything with them yet. It's like you're not going to do anything sneaky or nasty, are you? And
not if you're not.
You just see Hailstone's just bouncing off his shoulders and goes, "You know that's a hazard, right? Health and safety.
What?
The thing you got in the grass, fire."
It's warm.
God's sake. I've got a bleeding heart. And he kind of like, he goes through like his front pouch, like he's got like these dungarees. And he kind of it's got this sort of, it's like a big stone. He's like, right, put that out. I've got something better for you lot. He just kind of carries this red rock in his hands. What do? Do you trust him?
Sure.
Fair enough.
I mean, what's the kind of vibe Clover's getting from him?
Make an insight check.
Well, yikes.
He seems all right.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
He kind of drops the stone onto your fire, and he goes, "Warmies," and then you just see the stone glowing red. He's like, "You might want to take like a little bit, like 5 feet away from that. You know, it is a bit intense." Do you move back?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
You move back 5 feet. Obviously, no one's let Thorn know, so I've got to do a Constitution saving throw. No, not even with his high Constitution.
He would have been far away from the fire while sleeping.
Oh, what, you want to drag him away?
No, I would have thought he would have been like a bit far away from it, like not right on top of it.
No, not right on top of it, but he'd be a bit of distance.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. All right. But yeah, the stone starts glowing red and redder and redder, and he's like, "Stop!" He points to the stone. It's like, you got to say stop, because otherwise it gets really hot and you could be all like on fire, and it's not fun.
That doesn't sound fun.
No. We're fine though, because we're big lads. We can take it. But you smallies, well, you know what they say. Smally catchy fire easily. He kind of like pulls his
Is that what they
dungarees up a
say?
bit.
Where are you from?
Well, I'm from England. We're about to have our lunch break soon. You haven't made much progress on the bridge. He's like, I'm from Australia, mate. And the other one's like, well, I'm this guy's brother there. I'm from the UK as well. We're from
Clover
the
just
big
looks at the one and it's just like, what's Australia?
Oh well, it's got lots of creatures in it, right? And everything just wants to kill you there. But me being the big folk that I am, nothing really affects me. Not even a sting from a koala, as they say.
So it's like the Underdark.
What's an Underdark, mate?
Oh, it's this place. It's kind of like underground, and everything there wants to kill you.
Oh crikey! Sounds like you come from like where I'm from. There. Yeah. What you got to do is, if you ever go to Australia, love, avoid the black spider with the red butt. They're really nasty. They can even take out one of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you ever go to the Underdark, avoid the people that have spider legs. Like the lower body of a spider, you wanna stay away from those.
Oh. Why would they have spider legs? Well, and then you see the other one go, well, it might be a faster mode of transportation. The more legs, the more faster you go. And he's like, oh, yeah, that's really smart, that is.
I think I read at one... I was told at one point that it is actually a gift for their loyalty from an evil goddess.
Gods? Do we have gods? It's like, well, there is, like, the 4 realms, but it could be a god of that sort of thing. It's like, is she like some sort of god of the 4 realms, love? Just looks at you lot, like, blankly, like they don't know what a goddess of none of is.
I think we're from a different, like, place than we are. We have a different pantheon.
You can see you can see like the Aussie one's brain is ticking, and he's like, you know what, mate? It did seem a bit odd that we're now like kind of tipsy under and everything just looks a bit different. Because I told you I didn't recognise with this. I told you this wasn't like the Canal of England or something. He's like, yeah, the grass looks a bit different. Yeah, they're just going on a tangent with each other now. Like they're having an argument now about where they are. They don't seem to be too perspective.
Like, I don't mean to alarm you, but you are in a different world.
And one of them goes, what, like Mars? Oh, what, like that program Life on Mars? Yeah, we could be all in a coma or something. It's like, oh, no, that's a really good show, that is. I think I broke Clover. He's like, or is it like that one, you know, what is it about that family? They're called the Robinsons and they go around in space getting lost with that robot dude. Oh, Lost in Space? Yeah, that one. That's a really good one as well. What's that one on? They've completely lost the subject at this point. You've lost them.
Clover tried.
Clover tried. It's like, yeah, anyways, what was I on about? Oh, yeah, you keep that stone. It might be a little heavy to carry, but just say heat warmies to get it warmer, and just point the stone and tell it stop when you want it at a specific temperature. Just
That's handy. Is it like magic?
Yeah, they're just like normal. Well, in our where we're from, they're typical. You know, they're a sort of mass-produce convenience magi items. I mean, Jesus, the stuff we have, like, we could just go on the job and, you know, what was the thing that we used to have, but dipshit over there broke it by accident. Oh, what, you mean like the tiny hut thing that it grows when you just throw it up? It's like, you don't throw it, you place it, you plonker. It's like, oh God, we had a good telly in there and everything. We could watch anything on that telly. Yeah, we like that telly. It's just like, oh, fuck's sake.
What's a telly?
You don't know what a telly is. A telly, love, is this box thing, right? And you can turn it on and you can see stuff going on. And it's like different shows. You can pay for subscription services like Netflix, Prime. There's lots of different things you can watch. I definitely recommend this thing if you like different world stuff called Life on Mars, right? It's really freaky, but it's really good.
I feel like I need to stop making them talk.
It's like, right, anyways, just don't cause any trouble, and we're gonna have our was this our 10th sandwich break now during our build? Yeah, 10th sandwich break. And you just see them, one of them just pulls out like a tinned lunchbox and he's about to open it and he's pulling out sandwiches for everyone.
I'll go to Clover in my head. Have they even done any work yet?
I'm not sure.
Oh, God. Clover, do you want to make a perception check to see if they've done any work on the bridge yet? They might have made a start on it. It doesn't look like much has been done.
I think they started.
Hard to tell.
And that's it. The night just goes without incident, unless you want to try and help them out a little bit to get them started.
No, they get off on a tangent.
That's not. Nope.
No.
I could only listen to them speak for so long, and I feel like I took way too much of the conversation there.
That's fair enough.
Lost too many brain cells from listening to them.
Yeah. And Fawn takes the last watch. Luckily, with the ogres there, you have not ogres. Sorry, you kind of up close. You can see there are giants now. What type of giants you don't know, unless you want to make a survival check. But yeah, and you just see Fawn just watches them with such amusement. Like he looks really confused. He's like, "What's those blue things they're wearing?" You know, like as he's making the mint hot chocolate, just watching them in awe and just listening to their conversation. What's a telly? Yeah. You wake up to the morning and you have your morning mint hot chocolate cocoa. Who wants to take the first D8 of the day?
I suppose I might. Since,
go ahead.
Did it last time.
Yep.
Ooh.
That is an encounter, so I need to roll what type of encounter?
I thought we had an encounter already on 8.
That was a night encounter. And you were at the right place at the right time to catch those ogres. You wave goodbye to the ogres as your boat kind of chugs past them, and he goes, "All right, see you later. Don't remember, watch Life on Mars. What's your name again?"
Clover, and we don't have tallies here or Netflix.
Inspiration point straight off the back, Clover. He's like, "Should we send them a telly? Should we get their address?" What, did you just, by the time they went on their tangent, they forgot to ask you for your address to send the telly?
To be fair, they might have trouble getting that working.
No, we've got the cult of
Oh God. Yeah,
of rubbing oil and stuff.
Oh God, can you imagine what you'd be watching on there, Jesus? Right.
And now side view.
Oh God. Jesus.
They'll probably watch that toaster side view. That's a nice side view of a toaster.
Yeah, that's a nice toaster, that is. Okay, so here we go. We have got the encounter. I'm just gonna get your characters ready. There we go. Because we might actually be able to have a combat encounter. So.
Oh boy.
But because there's 2 of you, I'm just gonna have to, well, you got Fawn with you, but between the few of you. There we go. Okay, so as you make your boat ride along, Zell, could you make me a perception check, please? Or anyone else? I need the loot. Be right back.
That's terrible.
Sorry about that. There we go. Right, what was your perception roll?
7.
7. You notice nothing odd.
I know nothing.
You know nothing. Hold on. Let me just, because I put your tokens in the wrong layer. There we go. I'm gonna send. Have I sent you to the map yet?
No.
No. Your boat. You look around and you see like an abandoned docks. Seems to be in a lot of it in disrepair. You see carts laying around, crates with rotten fruit. You were too distracted by the smells of decay. What does anyone want to do something? Clover? I
think it's just an abandoned place, so no.
Have you moved us over yet? Because I'm still on the main map.
Oh, is it? No, it hasn't moved everybody. Hold on. There we go. Yeah,
that's why I don't know what it looks like.
I thought it wasn't moved over. But yeah, your boat's going to be chugging along then. So your boat slowly chugs along and it starts to make a veer turn. Because I'm guessing you're steering it, aren't you? Or is Clover steering it for the day?
I'm steering it.
You should not let Clover near any form of technology.
Are you going to look out, Clover? Yes, you see.
Clover is kind of like watching a little, yeah.
Yeah, could you make me a quick perception check, please?
16? Wow, my rolls are bad.
You look down and you see rippling tides moving towards your boat from here and here, moving towards you, and you see something in the background bubbling.
Thinking, but Clover's gonna be like, do you guys see that?
Fawn is going to make a perception check because going with you're too distracted by the decaying smells, Zell, and you can actually smell it as well, Clover, because of what you rolled. Right, so Fawn, I need to roll you a perception check. Perception, P. Because he's your ally, he rolls with you. He doesn't notice much either, but he feels like there's a tense in the air and he's kind of grabbing one hand on his weapon and just goes, think we need to be ready.
Clover is going to use her spores then.
Okay,
and activate her symbiotic entity.
Okay.
Before we do,
it'd be initiative rolls after whatever you. Yeah.
I want to just want to make sure that's the right spell.
Mm-hmm.
I want to use my level 1 spell. Stop.
Roll it back now, yeah. One hop this time.
That one, I will touch Clover, so that she gets plus D8 on her initiative.
Let's go.
Cool. Everyone roll initiative.
I need to Oh yeah, we've got +4 now, don't we?
Hi, lovely.
Fine.
My wife has appeared.
I don't know how to
Ooh,
add.
I need the
that,
initiative tracker.
Okay,
Oh, nice.
I'm just gonna roll something and then edit it. So it's a 24 plus a d8.
That's gonna be 22 plus the 3 that I get from intelligence would be 25.
Why is it not deleted the last encounter? How was your day, lovely? Good.
Just it doesn't add my thing for my thing, and I've not leveled up, so
Alright.
I'm still on for initiative. That's why I've done that.
Yeah, no, I was just... Right, if we do it like that... Now, there's a way to delete initiatives, if I remember correctly. Just the single ones, or do I have to wipe it all and then put it all on again?
I don't know.
Did you
we've just
forget
got
to
ours on
delete
here.
initiative?
We haven't got anyone else's. It's just ours on here. On yours, it's.
Well, it's the DM has the initiative from every map, whereas we can only see the map we're on.
Oh.
Yeah.
So the easiest would probably be to just wipe it and re-roll it, and we add the stuff that we rolled.
Yeah, could you re-roll, please, guys? Is that alright? Sorry to be a
Yeah.
pain.
Yeah, sure. Is it ready now?
Yeah, it's ready now.
Am I glad that we're using the other initiative?
Right.
Yeah.
Where's typing customly? Oh. Oh, there we go. You've done it yourselves. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I need to re-add the creature.
And then we need to see what Fawn gets.
Fawn. Hopefully something good compared to the creatures.
Well, we're definitely going first.
Yeah, trust. Well, I've got the curse of Will Wheaton, haven't I? So, it's the same rolls before. That's funny. Anyways, now Fawn. We need to do Fawn. How are you doing, NATO, by the way? Hope you're enjoying this so far. We're just doing the D&D stream. So I may not be able to respond as much. And then we need to open your character sheet and roll initiative. Do. He's actually got quite good initiative. Oh yeah, you guys are doing well. Well done. Clover, you are up first.
Sorry, someone's just going wild honking outside.
I can hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. Someone's horny.
Oh yeah.
Is a horny stuff?
Yeah, what's Clover? If she can't see anything, she'll ready a chill touch for whenever there's anything hostile.
What's the trigger of distance? Is it near you or just when it surfaces?
When something hostile tries to attack.
Okay, so it has to attack for you to do it. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's your action held. Zell.
I will do the same while making sure the boat goes to the dock,
Okay,
so that off if
So-
we need to.
so you're steering the boat, like you're parking it in the dock there. So sort
Yeah.
of move up a little bit.
And then can I still do ready in action? Because that's technically movement, isn't it? Or
Yeah, I would say technically movement. Could you make me... You're not proficient in it. Could you make me a straight up piloting check, which will be dex for the boat?
straight up, that's
Yeah.
18.
Yeah, you park it without like crashing the boat into the docks. That's what I wanted to check.
And then I ready a chill touch if I can, or can I not do that?
Yep, you can use an action to ready it. It was just more
So I'll
of...
do the same as Clover for if one of them, if something
Yeah.
attacks us, chill
Yeah.
touch.
Yeah. Okay, cool. As for Fawn is up next because you've already readied your action. I'm actually going to see if I can cast a support spell of some kind. I'm gonna cast. I think this. Oh, I haven't got any other support spells. Okay, I'm gonna do a detect magic. For duration presence, if you sense any magic in this way. So how many feet can it be? 30 feet. So, which means you will guys get a bit more accurate reading of what's around you. Yeah, so you got blips. Form points out to you. One here, one here. There's something here. There's something here, magical, and something here. And I believe detect magic is an action. If I just need to double check. Good. Just so you guys have got a bit more accuracy to your attacks, it's not with disadvantage. Yeah, it's an action in itself. So he spent his action, and he is going to just hold on to his weapon and just keeps guard. Right, it is now the creature's turn. So I'm going to move this. You see the ripples move towards you, Zell, from here. This one is going to surface. Hold on. Second layer. You see this huge water elemental pop up out of the ground with two other water elementals popping out of the water to attack you. Which means if these two are definitely going to attack that are next to you, are you going to take your actions now, guys?
Yeah, so shield touch on
Yes.
the one that's attacking me.
Yep. Go ahead.
I will.
Sorry?
Sorry.
Go on.
No, let Cell do her thing.
I
I was wondering, like, they're close by, so is this like disadvantage?
Yeah, it's point blank range.
Oh, so I need to do disadvantage.
Yeah, you need to do it at disadvantage. Thank you for...
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
22.
Still hits either way.
I think so with that amount. 6 necrotic.
Yep, they take 6 necrotic damage. Just
So
check.
that's the one that's by me.
Yeah, no. So that's one right in front of you. So
Yeah.
that is a... Down to that. All right, that's you done. Okay, Clover, what are you going to do?
Clover would do her ready to action as well, which is a 14.
Just over. Roll your damage.
2 necrotic.
You
Gee,
see,
and I
the- the water looks a bit more sickly. Right, so now they're actions. So this one,
we still have reactions, right?
if you want to use your reaction, feel free to.
I think holding an action and using that held action actually is your reaction.
That's what I wanted to inquire about.
Let me have a read. Because if you hold your action, it might not be the case. Not
I'm
checking
actually
that.
not sure.
I'm going to actually look this up.
It's why I wanted to check that, because
Yeah, well done for pointing that out. It would be under combat, order of combat, movement position, actions in combat 192. So, let's have a look. 191. Stand unconscious. That's gods. I want. Oh, that's conditions. Oh, it's because I went too far ahead. Oops. Ready. Sometimes you want to get a jump on the flow, wait for the particular circumstances. If you do, ready your action. It lets you. Yeah, you have to use your reaction to use your ready action.
that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah.
Just so I didn't do something that I couldn't.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I am going to. Okay, I'm going to try and constrict you. And that's S plus 5. 14 to hit.
Who's that?
This one to you.
No.
No, and it does have multi-attack, so that's fine. This one, Clover, is going for you. $17?
Misses.
Misses. So, yeah, that doesn't hit you. This one, on the other hand, is... What have I got? What can I do with you? Oh, yeah, no, that's... It's... Yeah. This one... Just seeing if they've got any distance attacks. What is also an inch without squeeze. Water element can take on temperature speed. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get up close with it. It's going to move up to you, Clover. It's gonna do its first attack on you. Open character. First attack, and that is a +7. That's 18 to hit you, Clover.
No, that misses.
Okay, I'm gonna use my second attack on you, Zell.
Yeah.
For 23 to hit you.
I think that does hit me.
Yep. Just a bit. Just a little bit.
Let me see. Carry the one. Yeah, that hits.
You sarcastic bugger. 15 points of bludgeoning damage. It feels like you've been hit by a water cut. Yeah, 15, 1-5. And that is their turn. Clover, you're up.
Yes. What can Clover do?
Yes. What can you do? Do.
Oh.
Yeah, Clover's got my highest initiative. Clover had one too many Lucasades.
Okay, so there's like those two in front. Can I cast a thunder wave on those two without hitting our boat?
Alright, so if we get our new fancy square ruler, 15 feet. How far can you cast it? It's right in front. It's like the wizard, isn't it? So you cast it in front of you.
Yeah.
So 15 foot.
It's like a 15-foot square, so...
In front. Yeah, that would hit both of them.
Yeah, so it would hit both of them. You would have to do it about...
It would be kind of like this, but I want to know if I can safely cast it without harming our boat.
Oh, yeah, that would be... Since you're at the front of the boat, it shouldn't do. I would rule that.
Okay.
That's a good rule to know for my turn.
Yep.
So, yes, I'm going to cast Thunder Wave at third level.
Saving throws, yeah?
Yeah, I need Constitution saving throws.
Okay. So I'm gonna do the water elemental first. Use my goblin die.
That
Okay.
damage is so bad.
Oh dear.
Ouch.
18 altogether for the elemental.
18 saves.
He only takes half damage, yeah?
Yeah.
So that would be rounded down 4 damage. It kind of goes boom, and just conducts it. Actually, I'm gonna see what else happens. Nope, nothing else happens. Okay, but that one seems to be a little bit electrified. I am going...
Thunder damage is not lightning damage.
Oh no, it's not lightning. It's sound, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking of something else. Thank you for correcting me. The other one. Yeah, I don't think this one's going to save. 4 to save.
That does not save, so it takes the whole 9 damage and is thrown back.
So that's on to... No, not 346, thank you. He gets knocked back 10 feet, if I remember correctly. Was it 5?
Yeah, it's pushed 10 feet away.
Yeah, so 5, 10. So he would be here. So you just see it just slides across the wall. It looks like it's water skiing. It's kind of cool what the wall weird kind of just went having a little ski trip. Is that you done?
And as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Shillelagh because that's a cantrip.
Okay, cool. Zell, you're up.
Yes. I shall also cast Thunder.
At the front of the boat?
Yep. So that should also hit the other guy, right?
Let's have a look. because I need to measure it the square again. Because actually, to do the square properly, I need to do it snap from center, snap from corner. I think it's from corner. No, it's not snap from that. Snap from no snapping. So I'm just trying to figure it out quickly.
Yeah.
Because there was a way to do the actual. I think it's the edge. Yeah, the origin is. Yeah, that's it. And then
Measure
snaps.
edge.
There we go. That's what I wanted. That's better. Yeah, you have to snap from edge to get that 15-foot square like that. So yeah, if you cast it from there, it won't get the other guy essentially, because it casts from front of you. So it'll be hitting the dock, which will damage that a little bit.
That, and I will do.
Yep. I'm getting there. I'm learning the new ruler thing.
The water element.
Yep.
I shall cast Ray of Sickness on him.
What do I need to do?
Oh, it's not showing it that way.
Is it a hit? Is it roll to hit, or is it a save and throw?
So basically, I'll make him a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, you hit it with the 23, from what I see.
Yeah, so 25 I hit it with.
Yep, that hits.
On hit, target deals damage to weapon attacks using strength at half. And at the end of each turn, it uses Constitution saving throw against the spell.
Sorry, say that one again.
So when it attacks with strength attacks,
Yeah.
weapon attacks, they're halved.
Alright, so all damage is halved. Does he take any damage?
Strength attack. And at the end of their turns, they need to take a con saving throw.
Con saving throw. Okay, cool. So
And
then
it needs to be a 14, I believe.
14 to save. And that's at their turn, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, con saving throw 14.
Okay. Fawn's go. Fawn is going to cast Fairy Fire on the water elemental. Which
Wow,
means...
he's got 2 things on him then.
Yeah, but it makes him easier to hit. You'll get advantage. That's what Fawn's trying to do. And I believe it's a bonus action spell, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I've already used Detect Magic, so I've already used 1 level 1 slot, so I should be on 2 left on that, because he had a long rest since. Yeah, if I'm going to do it... Fairy Fire. There we go. Each object within 20-foot cone. So actually, if I do it from him as a center point, I could get both of them. So I'm going to do that. Spend the slot. This one is going to make a saving throw. And it has to be... What's the saving throw have to be? 24, dexterity. They're not very dexterous, so... first one. Natural 1. Yep. That one's definitely going to get advantage when you hit him. And what's the bonus? What's the... Oh, it's an action. So, yeah, he's wasting an action, but he's setting you guys up, essentially. This one. Natural 7. Yeah, no, don't save. Both of them have Fairy Fire on them, which means your next attacks will have advantage on them. So, thanks to Wolfen. Wolfen plays his flute, and you just see these green fairy-like flames popping out around them. So they are easier to see. And you have Fairy Fire too. Fairy Fire, Desire. That is Fawn's go. No, he's gonna... No, because I can't concentrate on the spell. He's going to back off, which triggers opportunity attack. Just hits with the slam. So 7, 1. That goes to jail. I'm losing dice left, right, and center today. So Fawn takes altogether 8 plus 4 is 12 damage altogether he takes. Because he's going to lose concentration if he does actually do that. Right, it is their turn. I'm going to start off with the water elemental.
Who's half strength on his damage?
Yeah. If animal takes damage, it partly freezes. Reduces its free by 20. Oh no, it doesn't take cold damage, so that's fine. Joe, what? I'm going to use Whelm. Each character in the elemental space, which two of you are, could you make a strength saving throw, please?
So he doesn't have to do anything to make sure it hits.
Yeah, no, just saving throws.
Ouch.
Yeah, you both you're going to take full damage on this.
First,
What?
I'll cobra shift myself.
Time warp.
Reroll.
Yep.
And I get 17.
You take 20 20 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, it's not a strength attack, is it?
No,
No, he's not weapon attacking, is he?
no, it's not. So you take bludgeoning damage if it's larger or smaller creature. You both are considered grappled until the grapple. And
Did I not save on 17?
sorry.
Did 17 not save?
Oh, you saved. Yeah. No, you did one saving throw each. You both rolled two. Oh no, you chrono.
Yeah,
shield.
and I did the chrono warp too.
You take half that damage.
So I'll take 10.
Yeah. You are restrained, unable to breathe, unless you can breathe underwater, Clover. So, yeah, you're stuck inside it, basically.
Do I have to roll anything to use my concentration spell on him?
Yeah, do you have any concentration spells, Clover?
Yeah. Oh.
How much damage do I take? And no, she doesn't have any concentration spells up.
20 damage.
Okay.
20 bludgeoning damage. Start of each elemental's turns. If you are grappled, yeah, you take more damage each turn, essentially. But yeah, you are under its whelm. Right. As for the other two, the other two's going to slowly make its way forward. Sorry.
I do have to roll because my spell's concentration. Do I have to roll to see if it stays? 'Cause I took damage.
Yeah, because you only need to beat a 10. Because you half damage, it'd be half that, if not 10 minimum. So yeah, roll concentration check, please. Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep, you're fine. There's no debating about it.
Yeah.
Right. Right. I'm gonna try and constrict you. 14 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
No. Right. So the other one is going to attack. You know what? He's going to move a little bit more forward to attack Wolfen to constrict. No, he fails. Natural 1. God, I'm rolling shitly this game. I've got like 8 dice in dice jail already. Clover, you're up, and since it is your turn, could you make me a strength saving throw, please?
9, so
No.
probably not.
No, you're stuck in there, and you take.
Oh, wait, Vamp, did you do your con saving throw for the water in a minute?
Not yet. I will do now. You take 13 bludgeoning damage.
30.
13, 1-3.
13, okay.
Was it for the water elemental or the weird?
The water elemental.
Sorry?
Con saving throw for the water elemental.
Okay, so that's +4. 13.
No, just misses.
Basically, but yeah, misses. So drink
He's
the
still
water
one.
elemental.
He's still got half strength attacks on weapon attacks.
Yeah, so half damage, half strength. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Clover. Is there anything you'd like to do while in the water elemental? If you can cast spells inside it.
I mean, if I'm restrained, I'm not
Yeah.
sure what that means.
Let me have a look.
Okay, so I can still.
You can make a attack at disadvantage, and Just seeing if there is a... No, because grapple, you can still make the attack. Let me look up the restrained, because grapple and restraints are two different things. Oh no, I can look up and roll 20, can't I?
Yeah.
Wakey, James. We've got 10 minutes.
Can I use my action to apply my temp HP again?
Seeing if the restraint ruling comes up on here. Lesser greater resilience. That's items. I don't want items. That's weird. It should have stuff like law, no, subclass, classes, sub-races. Could you give me a spelling for restrained quickly?
Huh?
Hold on. Oh, here we go. Resting. Oh. Okay. Other options of feeding.
Okay, I found the thing for restrained.
Sorry? Sorry, I can't hear you. I think my earphones are going a bit funny. Say that again?
I found the thing for restrained.
Oh, you found it. What's it say?
A restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And the creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Yeah. So you could technically still cast a spell, I would say. It'd just be a bit difficult.
Wait, it's trying to get out my action.
Yeah, you could push out for an action and try to fight back with a strength saving throw.
Well, I did already make like a strength save, or was it just for the damage?
Well, it depends on what you want to do. Oh, sorry, my earphones keep cracking.
If I still have an action, then I'm gonna stay inside and we'll just use my symbiotic entity again.
Okay, go ahead. Creature attack rolls.
And that's my turn.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Zell, you're up.
The water elemental.
Yep.
The big boy.
Yep. Big boy.
I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp on him.
Okay. What do I need to do? Save throw or attack?
I need to do an attack.
Okay. Go ahead.
And then
That hits.
seems to. And then I'll do lightning damage to you.
It says I need to make a spell attack. No saving throw involved. Yeah, go on.
And you can't take the actions to the start of your next turn.
Oh, nice.
9 lightning.
Oh, it's lightning. Very, very frightening. The Galileo. Anyways,
Hello.
Galileo Figaro. Anyways, you see, as you charge it with electricity, you see the body starts conducting it, even though it's taking damage. Oh, Clover's in it.
Oh shit.
Clover, could you?
Tough.
Yeah, you're gonna have to take that 9 damage with him. It's like, you just feel the electricity surging through you. And
Thanks.
I was trying to open it would knock him off her a bit, but
Sorry?
or something. I was hoping it might knock him off her or something.
Yeah,
I'm her.
I'm moving Clover over the water elemental, so you know you're stuck inside it. Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
You know you had advantage with that attack, right? Because of fairy fire.
Oh shit! I didn't do advantage.
Yeah, just do it just in case. In case it's
You
an extra.
don't crit.
He's stuck. No, luckily. Joe, what? Vaughn needs to concentrate on it, but he's going to try and grab you and pull you out the water with an athletics check.
Oh, thank fuck.
Just about. Vaughn grabs you by your arms and goes, "I've got you," and he goes, pulls, and you just, as you come out, with the water and electricity mixed in you for that attack, your hair just goes.
Thanks.
Right. So he kind of pulls you back with you. He's spent his action. He can't really. Do you know what? He's going to be nice and perform a healing word on Clover. You recover.
I'm only missing 1 HP.
Oh, okay. Don't worry about it then. It is their
I mean,
turn.
he can if he wants to, but Clover doesn't look hurt at all.
No, you just have very, you know, like, Yada's family, the woman, it's that wild version of her hair. It's like, yeah, your hair's very poofed out right now. As for them, do I recharge the whelm? And I need to do a saving throw, don't I?
At the end of its turn.
At the end of its turn. Okay, so it is half strength. Is it half strength for damage or half strength in general?
On strength melee.
So just damage.
Wait, half damage on weapon attacks that use strength.
Okay, cool. He doesn't recharge his whelm. 2 slam attacks against you. 1 miss, 1 natural 20.
Who's that?
Slam attack.
Who's that you doing it on?
Water elemental on you, Zell, because you shocked it and he didn't like it.
So 1 missed and 1 was a natural 20.
Yep.
Actually, can you re-roll that one?
Really?
I'll use my last chrono shift.
Roll again. And that is a +7. It's a 22, so that still hits, but it loses.
But it's not unnatural, so.
Yeah, it lost its natural 20 thanks to you. You bastard. All right, Count Chocula. You take 8 bludgeoning damage for its punch.
Ooh. Was that with it half?
It did not like it. You win. The other 2. One's going to attack you, Zell, with its constrict attack.
Oh, of course it is.
Dirty 20.
Oh, of course it does.
And it does. A boy will be raiding after this round, so there we go. Oh god, that's pathetic amount of damage. So now I've got to work out its damage. 13 plus 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 damage.
How is that pathetic?
No, because the D6, because it's 13 plus 3 D6s plus 3. I rolled 2 natural ones on the D6s.
Yeah, that's still a lot of damage.
But yeah, so yeah, you take that, and the other one, because I only got one. Oh no, you need to do a saving throw, Zell. Sorry.
Yeah.
Because of what it does with its constrict.
8.
Yeah, you lose concentration. The other thing, though, could you make me a... Does it hit you? Could you make me a strength saving throw, please?
12.
You are constricted.
Of course I am.
So, yeah, you are constricted. Which means you... Actually, constrict might mean... No, restrained. So you can still make attacks, you just with a disadvantage. Luckily, you're not going to be drowning inside it, so... Clover, the other one's going to make an attack on you. 7 won't do it.
Nope.
Right. Let's give somebody a raid, because it's nearly hitting half 4 now. So...
Yes.
And you've almost killed me, so that's that too.
Well, hopefully you'll have a Kairos back with you this next week, so... Who are we going to raid? Unless one of you wants to guide the raid, I don't mind.
I don't know who we could raid, honestly.
I'm going to raid... Who else is on? Do you know what? Let's raid... Pixel. There we go. Because we haven't done this person in a long while. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. When you raid, please say we are here to steal your pixelated tea. Again, we are here to steal your pixelated tea. So this will be a goodbye from me and everybody.
Goodbye.
Please look after yourselves.
Bye.
And remember, the truth's more than it seems. Bye.